That's like literally like
Johnny boy. Johnny boy. We lied, nigga. Hey, Johnny boy, did we not read? Did I not?
So, John,
did I not unite the mentally ill? All the dumb niggers in the military. Listen, I had dumbass CKJ3. That dumb nigga was in my chat. He was in my panel talking about. He told a 33-year-old nigger to go to the military. He said, I said, what options you got, nigga? He said, why don't you go to the military? I said, you gonna tell a 33-year-old man to go to the military? You see how dumb they are? How old are you, John?
I'm 34.
Can you imagine a fucking dumbass nigger telling you to go to the military at 33? This is how fucking dumb. This is how dumb blacks are.
You gotta go like 20-something.
This dumb fucking black.
Like,
this dumbass black. This dumbass black Johnny. He talking about go to the military at 33. Have mercy. Have mercy, Johnny boy. They so dumb.
They stopped taking you about that round.
He had no options, bro. He had no options. He telling the man, look, he said, go to the military. And the man said, I'm 33. I got a whole life. I can't be going to no fucking But these blacks are so dumb, bro. They are so fucking dumb. They are so freaking dumb, bro.
Oh, I got a guess.
They are so freaking dumb, bro. They are. Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Guess for you, my guy Sean.
Who you talking about?
A guy I went to high school with, but he did 12 years in prison for some fucking shit. I ain't gonna get all the details.
Hold on.
But I'm gonna bring him.
Bring him right here. Look, hey, can you imagine you coming to me for advice?
Right.
So you come to me for advice. You said, John, man, what should I do in my life? And I look at you and I say, why don't you go in the military? You're 33.
I would say you're crazy.
You say I'm stupid.
I would say you're crazy.
Would you say I'm stupid?
Yeah.
Huh? And so we got a stupid ass black, right? The only advice he had to give to another black man was go in the military.
That's the last option.
You ever heard it was a white man. It was a white man that damn, I look it up in 1 minute. He told that black man, he said, man, why don't you go in the military? Can you believe this?
A white dude said that?
No, it's a nigger. He told a white man to go into the military. Let me see. What's the name of this shit? It was back in the day. I'm trying to look this shit up. Let's see. It was hold on. Let me see. John, let me see if you ever heard of this shit. Hold on. Hold on. It was a white man. I don't know if you remember this, Johnny. This was maybe back in the 40s or something. He wanted to get all these dumb blacks to go in the military. Do you remember this shit?
In the 40s.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of it was something about McGilligan's Army or something. Damn, what was the name of that shit? To get blacks in military. And I think that's what we get right now. A bunch of low IQ blacks are in the military. It was something about follies. Damn, I'm trying to think of what it is. I might title this stream McGilligan's Follies. Somebody Follies. What was that man's name? McNamara's Follies. That's what we're gonna change the name of this stream, Johnny, to McNamara's Follies. Right? You ever heard of that, Johnny? McNamara's Follies? Yeah. McNamara's Follies. Damn, you never heard of it? McNamara's Follies. It was a bunch of dumb fucking blacks. Johnny, it was a bunch of dumb blacks that they signed up in the military. You never heard of them before? Huh? Man, that's what we have right now. Right? What we have right now in American military right now is McNamara's Follies. It's a bunch of low IQ, dumb ass, stupid blacks that are in the military. They're called McNamara. It was called McNamara's Follies at the time. Right? I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show you I ain't bullshitting. And what we have today in America is a bunch of stupid blacks, right?
In the military.
Right, in the military. It's McNamara's Follies.
And most of them.
That's what it's called. It's called McNamara's Follies, right? You said most of them are females, and it's a lot of like homosexual acting men, right? And that's the Stanley Crosses of the world, the Mr. Fantastics. They get up here and talk about women all day. The Red Tsunami, he might be homosexual. I'm not sure if he's homosexual. He might be homosexual,
Maybe.
right? He could be because if you're talking to Stanley Cross all day and clearly he hasn't been with a woman. I think he only had one woman in his life, and that was a white woman. So something mentally ill with him. And so you got a lot of mentally ill blacks. You didn't know this. Did you know this?
I did not.
Right. There's a lot of mentally ill blacks that go in the military, bro. Like, where would they work otherwise? These motherfuckers are mentally ill, man.
In the military,
you got a bunch of mentally ill blacks. Listen.
How to act,
Listen.
when
Yeah.
to pee,
It's like
when not to pee.
it's like being in prison for weak blacks. It's prison for weak blacks.
Makes sense.
They feed them. Tell me what's different than the military and prison. Other than they get paid, right? But the prisons get paid, right? And the prison ain't got to work. They don't get shot at, right?
And they live a long life.
Yeah.
For the most part.
And then the blacks who are already mentally ill, when they come out, they fake like they were.
They want to go back.
They fake like they're mentally ill so they can get a check.
They want to go back.
Right? But they don't want to go back because they wasn't doing shit while they were there but serving food in the mess hall, right? Think about it. They wasn't doing nothing but serving food in the mess hall. You think a group of people, a dumb-ass group of people, like the fucking stupid-ass blacks, were really out here running some serious military operation? Honestly.
Only organization I can think about like that was the Black Panthers. And
Hey,
haven't seen that in a long time.
Johnny boy, you remember when I got in that trouble?
I definitely.
Weren't you at my trial? You were at my trial, weren't you?
I was there.
Did I beat that motherfucker? Did I beat it?
With a crowbar.
Did I beat that bitch?
With a crowbar.
These niggas ain't never beat anything. They don't understand how they've never beaten anybody. They've never beaten the white man. They can't beat the white man. They can't beat him. Right? All they can do is chase after the white man's women. Right? And then take the white man order in the military. That has been the blacks' whole life. Right? Take away the military from
Devil in the blue dress.
Take away the military from a black, and a black has nothing, right? You know how many blacks, like, they in the military? Like, that's all they got. That's all they talk about. They ain't been in the military in 30 years. But that's all they talk about because they're so empty as a people. That's all they got. It's something that the white man built for them, their low IQ to be able to do. It's really what it is, right? He can't talk about the houses that they own. They can't talk about that. They can't talk about the women. They have no women calling into the channel, right? They have none.
True.
I got my lovely lady Lisa. She called in. She said, "John, I love you so much. I love you so much. John, I done lost a little weight. I'm even prettier than I used to be." The old nigga got no women. The CKJ3, his wife. Can you imagine what a dumb, low IQ nigga like CKJ3, what his woman must look like, right? Right? He probably don't want to go home and look at that ugly sister, right? Because he never talks about her. He talks about his sister-in-law, so maybe his brother got a woman. They're halfway decent. They got a decent job. But he never talks about his wife. But I talk about my women.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they call it. They can't stop talking about me. They want to talk to me.
Yeah.
But where's Stanley ain't met a woman in 20 years. His wife been dead. He ain't met no woman and said, "Hey, I want to talk to you, Mr. Stanley. What's your name?" They don't want nothing from him.
Finished grieving.
He grieved. He done finished grieving. He gone. They want nothing. But see what it is he married a white woman, and that white woman. I'm giving you the straight dope. I'm giving you the straight dope. See, I'm giving you the dope that he won't give you. What the blacks live lies and won't tell you. Mm-hmm. See, what it was is his wife's family didn't like him. Just imagine you old fucking stupid ass, stank ass nigga, right? Ain't accomplished anything in your life, right? Mm-hmm. And so a used up white woman come your way. She done had babies by other niggas, right? Other white men. She done had her best years was given to a white man, right? And alone she come to give you her sloppy fucking seconds. She gave him his sloppy seconds, Johnny. You understand, right? You understand how it go, right? These weak niggas, the McNamara's follies. That's who they are.
That's crazy.
McNamara for you ever heard of McNamara? Let's look up McNamara for a bunch of dumb, low IQ blacks.
That's crazy.
The American military is letting McNamara's follies and Stanley and CKJ3 and the Reds and Numbers and Mr. Big Head Fantastic. All these niggas get in formation and they think they soldier boys. But they've never fought any wars. They never fought any battles, not in their lives, not in the military. Ain't nobody ever shot at them.
Internet gangsters.
Internet gangsters. That's all they are. They fucking internet gangsters. They never done nothing
And
in the
they
real
don't
world.
even have the receipts.
They never done nothing in the real world.
They don't got no receipts.
They never done nothing in the real world. They empty men. I call them empty men. I call them empty men, Johnny. And they envy a nigga like me. They envy a nigga like me. They envy a nigga like me. And I'm just a regular nigga. I'm just a regular nigga, but I'm a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. And so they envy a nigga like me, Johnny. You know, I don't know. I've tried my best to explain it to people. People don't seem to get it. But it is what it is, Johnny. It is what it is. I bet they streaming me right now. Right now, I bet one of these empty internet niggas is streaming me. I bet they talking about me. They can't stop talking about me. My ears are ringing, Johnny. I woke up. I got drunk. We got drunk in the middle of the day.
We did.
We got a little tipsy. We fly high. Right?
But what's crazy though, they say shit that they don't even know.
They don't even know, Johnny. They hate it. They hate.
You probably
They hate, Johnny. You think I go too hard on the fucking
probably
niggas?
what it is.
I go too hard on the fucking niggas.
Probably
You know, and niggas.
Well, they can't comprehend what you're saying.
They that bad. They may not be comprehend because a lot of niggas are stupid, right?
Yeah.
A lot of niggas are stupid. A lot of niggas are stupid.
They see they hear you throwing out words
Stupid.
around niggas and shit like that, but
stupid.
they don't understand the context of what you're using.
They don't understand because these niggas are stupid,
That's
Johnny boy.
what it
They
is.
real stupid.
That's what it is.
Hell, no way.
They don't understand.
They some stupid niggas, boy. Hey, McNamara's Follies. McNamara's Follies. That's what we're seeing here. A bunch of blacks joining the military, and they coming out on disability. They was already disabled, and then they come out here and act like they smart to the rest of the world because the government writes their ass a check every month. McNamara's Follies.
That's crazy.
It's truly what it is. You never look McNamara's Follies, man.
I see it.
You see it right here.
Yeah.
Look what it said. Look what it said, Johnny. Can you read that? McNamara's Follies. The use of low IQ troops in the Vietnam War. That's what it says. You see it? You see it, Johnny?
I see it.
You damn right. And that's what we, Johnny. That's what we have today. We have McNamara's Follies, a bunch of fucking low IQ blacks who have been allowed to join the military. They probably don't even get them niggas weapons, right? These low IQ niggas, you think they get these niggas weapons? You think they get these niggas weapons? They
They
shit.
say we lost that war.
Yeah, because the McNamara's Follies,
They said we
right?
lost that.
The dumb blacks, man. They listen. This is it. Look, I'm telling you. When I read about it, and then I started seeing all these fucking military blacks on the internet. There's so many military blacks on the internet.
I've seen
Trust
some
me.
you showing they
Right,
be in their
yeah.
barracks twerking and shit.
Yeah,
like that.
they be in the bag twerking and shit, right? And so these are McNamara's Follies. That's who it is, right?
Which is crazy.
They McNamara, it is Woo, it is crazy, Johnny boy, that this is what we have here. We have McNamara's Follies, right? Hey, yeah, can you, hey, Latino, when you do that video, can you have a bunch of black empty men called McNamara's Follies walking through the Vietnam jungle? Stupid. They probably didn't give him a gun, Johnny. They probably didn't get him. Can you imagine giving some bunch of fucking dumbass blacks guns? Huh? It's crazy. Look, he reading on the screen. Johnny boy is reading on the screen. He's like, that's crazy. That's crazy that they did that. I want you all to know.
No wonder they say that's the war we lost.
Yeah, you said the niggas made us lose the war. Is that what you're saying? Look, you see it? Look, for all of you to think I'm lying, Stanley, Mr. Big Hat, JQ, whatever his name, Red. What's his name? Red, whatever his Red C. All these niggas, they are the equivalent of McNamara's Follies, man. Don't you understand? Right? Oh, but that's crazy. This is crazy. I'm telling you. I already knew, Johnny. I already knew how blacks are. Man, I've been seeing this for years, right? And Johnny Boy said, this is why we lost the Vietnam War. Hell yeah.
That's crazy.
We lost the war, man. They tried to enlist a bunch of dumb Stanleys in the world.
And then when the soldiers came back, they were protesting. Which is crazy.
That's crazy. It is crazy. And this is what I'm saying. Like, the Stanleys of the world, they really represent, bro.
That's crazy.
Right? Some retarded blacks.
No disrespect to the black folks.
They really represent, bro, some retarded blacks that we put in the military, and these people were not capable of really handling their business. It would basically be like signing up a monkey to go fight in a war. You know what I'm saying? It really, and that's probably why they lost that war. Seriously, here's it's crazy. Ain't it? Here's McNamara's father. Here's McNamara's father. This is Stanley Cross. This is enlistment day for Stanley Cross.
Very sad
enlistment day.
Chapter of the Vietnam War.
Enlistment day
And
for Stanley,
hopefully it will
Mr.
contribute
Fantastic,
to-
and all the other dumbass blacks.
Make sure he
Enlistment
doesn't
day,
get
nigga.
lost. He's one of McNamara's morons. I had never heard the term. And I was surprised that the sergeant would
McNamara
openly
morons.
insult
Tell us about it.
this man seated in front of him. Well, in a few weeks, I would learn that McNamara's morons was a term that many officers and sergeants used to refer to low IQ men who were taken into the
That's
armed
right.
forces under a special program devised by Robert McNamara, who was the Secretary of Defense.
Tell us about
The
it.
sergeant left us for a while, and when he returned, he had a big envelope that was sealed, and inside it were
McNamara's
my
father.
personnel records and Gupton's personnel records. And I was instructed to take the envelope, and when I got off the bus at Fort Benning, to give it to the sergeants. Well, Gupton and I traveled by plane and by bus to Georgia, and along the way, I tried to make small talk with him. I asked him what state he was from. He didn't know. I found out later that he was from Tennessee.
Oh,
He lived in
Lord,
one of
Stanley served with a man who didn't even know what state he is. That was probably Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic said, I don't know what state I'm in, boss. What state I'm supposed to be in? Hey, what was that movie? Johnny, where they had that? What was that movie with that man Gomer Pyle? I think it was. It was Gomer Pyle. What was it? Gomer Pyle played in the damn movie. You know that movie Gomer Pyle? Was it Forrest Gump? Was it Forrest Gump?
So.
Back to Stanley Cross. Enlistment day for Stanley Cross, CKJ3, Red Tsunami, and Mr. Fantabulous.
isolated poverty pockets in the
Enlistment
eastern
day.
part of the state.
Nigga,
in
you
the Appalachian
retard,
Mountains.
motherfuckers. Retards.
He was very thin, emaciated, unhealthy looking. As we talked or tried to talk, I was surprised that he knew nothing about the situation he was in. He didn't understand what basic training was all about. He didn't even know that America was at war.
You didn't even know.
I
You
tried
just
to
know this.
explain what was happening, but at the end I could tell that he was still in a fog. In basic training, he was virtually helpless. We had to make his bunk for him every morning because he could not make up his bunk to Army specifications.
Ooh, boy, this is good with him. McNamara
I had
Follies.
to tie his boots every morning until one trainee had the patience and took the time to teach him that skill. He had trouble with commands like left face and right face because he didn't know his left from his
Yep.
right. He had trouble marking.
I sent you the address.
When the sergeant screamed at him, he was terrified and confused.
Okay.
On the rifle range, he was erratic and dangerous with his
2 minutes.
handling his rifle.
He's erratic dangerous. Erratic dangerous. This is the McNamara's Follies. What we're discussing here is McNamara's Follies. A bunch of low IQ fucking blacks. Hey man, a bunch of low IQ fucking blacks. That a bunch of low IQ fucking blacks running around here in the military playing Soldier Boy. Bunch of low IQ blacks running around here playing And this is the Stanley Crosses of the world. This is the Stanley Crosses of the world. The CKJ3s. They sit over there in their stupid little bubble talking about their Soldier Boy days when they weren't doing anything in the military. Clearly, there's no way a military could survive off some bitches like Stanley Cross, CKJ3, Red Tsunami, who must be a retard his damn self to go over there and listen to this stupid motherfucker. And who else the other retards over there? Fantastic, right? Stanley, I just got one question for you.
Yeah, I'm coming out now.
When you had Imperius up on your panel yesterday, Stanley, and Imperius is much more racist than I am, how did you square that circle? How did you reconcile that? How did you reconcile that? Someone said, will McNamara's father view this as a Pyrrhic victory? You know what's so crazy about this is, like, they probably will. They'll be like, if we won, we got John to talk about us. Man, listen, Stanley, trust me, bro. I got an alert from YouTube yesterday. And they said someone is streaming your content. Someone streaming your content. That's what he said. He got an alert. Stanley. When I log into the dashboard. Trust me, if I were a different type of person, I would act on these alerts that I get when you stream my content, man. Oh, yeah, I just let you do it, man. You know, it's good marketing, Stanley. And while you probably are streaming my content right now, here's probably a good time to pitch the merch that we have. We have Generational Filth, t-shirts and mugs. So for those of you that want to show off some John Galt merch, we're Generational Filth. There's a meaning behind it. We have, what's the other one? What's the other one? Oh, Negative by Nature. We do have that one. We got Negative by Nature as well. So there's that. So for the Stanley Crosses of the world, you want to get you something for Christmas, get something for your son. You get that for Christmas. You can do that. Negative by Nature. What's the other one? Johnny? What's the other one? What's the other one? You know, I'm going to play this conversation for you guys. I got this conversation. I want to play it right now. I was trying my best to teach this black. I'm going to play a little folly while I pull up this conversation.
And the sergeants feared that he would accidentally shoot himself or someone else. Finally, he was put on permanent KP. That means kitchen police. That's working in the kitchen all day, scrubbing. And
that's what Stanley and CKJ3 did. That's why they can't tell you anything about their military career, because they were scrubbing pots and pans. That's what they were doing.
And cleaning in the mess hall. By the way, for all the men at Fort Benning that I mentioned, I have changed their names to protect their privacy and also protect the privacy of their families.
Fort Benning is in Georgia, right near where Stanley lives, not far.
Well, why in the world was such a man inducted? Later, I found out the historical background. During the Vietnam War, the U.S. government used the military draft to fill the ranks of the armed forces whenever there was a shortage of volunteers. In 1966, the war in Vietnam began to heat up, and more men were needed. How could McNamara and Lyndon Johnson round up enough men to send to war? Now, there were thousands of volunteers, but there weren't enough volunteers to fill all the slots that were needed. Johnson and McNamara could have drafted college boys, but they didn't want to do that because it would anger middle-class voters. Likewise, they could have sent men from the National Guard and the reserves to Vietnam, but that too would have been politically unpopular.
So what did they do?
The Vietnam War was very unpopular with many young Americans, so large numbers of men avoided the draft in a variety of different ways by taking advantage of various exemptions. I'll give you a few examples. Parenthood would win an exemption, so Some men got married and tried to have a child as quickly as possible. If you had a letter from a family doctor about some medical condition, you could get an exemption. Some men
This is
gained
McNamara's Follies here.
disqualifications by contriving to fail
What you
their
seeing here, a lot of blacks out here in the military,
physical exams.
and they're nothing more than McNamara's
One young
Follies.
man in Michigan ate
They ain't do anything in the military.
large pizzas.
They went there and most of them were kitchen duty. Kitchen duty. They come back out here and they pound out their chest like they really did. Some of these people didn't do anything in the military. These are McNamara's Follies.
The physical exam, he exceeded the military's weight limit for his height. He was disqualified. Some men jabbed their arms with needles to pass themselves off as heroin addicts. Professional football players were virtually immune to being drafted. In 1966, out of 960 professional football players, the draft took only 2. The rest found refuge in the National Guard or reserves. McNamara and Johnson were desperate. How were they going to get the warm bodies they needed for the military? So they decided to induct men who had failed the mental test for entry into the armed forces. On October 1, 1966, McNamara launched his program, which was called Project 100,000, because he wanted
This would have been a program that came along probably a little bit before Stanley's and CKJ3's age, but they would have been able to take advantage of this, trust me.
to induct 100,000 low-aptitude men each year.
These are blacks mostly.
The program was much larger than that, but 100,000 each year. And when he announced it, he puffed up his program with high-sounding rhetoric, saying that he would salvage these men, rehabilitate these men. He would raise their level of intelligence. Now imagine the situation. One day, a man is unqualified. He's unfit for military duty. But lo and behold, the next day, he is deemed qualified.
This is how Stanley crossed the JQs, the Mr. Fantabulous, big hat, a man who would go to fight over the N-word, who's so low IQ that he would attack a man over the N-word. These all were blacks in the military. They're McNamara's Follies. As proof of that, you notice that they never did anything once they got out of the military, right? All that military training, what did they do when they got out of the military? Nothing. McNamara's Follies.
Now he is fit for duty. By the end of the war, McNamara's program had taken 354,000 low-aptitude men into all branches of the armed forces. The Army got 71%, the Marine Corps got 10%, the Navy got 10%, and the
10%, that would have been Stanley's, CKJ3, Red Tsunami. They probably did nothing more to clean the deck, clean the boat, clean the ship, serve food. That was their job. Very, very low support role. These jobs are important. I'm not making light of them. But what I am saying is that these blacks are McNamara's Follies, are low IQ blacks. That somehow I think they've made something greater themselves. But again, look at what they've done once they left the military. Nothing. Empty men. Nothing to talk about other than play other people's content. That's what you see all throughout the internet world, as well as the real world.
The Air Force got 9%. Among the troops, they were often known as McNamara's Morons, or the Moron Corps, or McNamara's Boys, or McNamara's 100,000. And by the way, you may notice that I talk only about men.
What up?
She said
During
she's
the
here.
Vietnam
You have
War,
errands
women
that
were
need to
not
be
subject
ran.
to the draft, although I should
Hold
point
on.
out
She coming in.
Tell her coming.
Tell her we talking about McNamara's Morons.
Thing is, she gotta go get her band.
A bunch of morons. Her band.
Yeah, from the shelter.
Oh, tell her go ahead and get it in. You hanging right here.
She's gonna want me to ride with
What the
her.
fuck you need? You better cut them cords now. Better learn to fucking figure this shit out. You think
I know how to figure this shit out, and I know that she's
the fuck
not
she
gonna,
needs you to ride with her?
I know she's not gonna be.
It's up to you. I ain't telling you what to do.
I I know that, but she's not gonna be here. I mean, you're gonna see her, but she's not gonna be living here or anything
Yeah, I
like
don't
that.
give a fuck.
All right.
Stanley, you know what's so interesting? Would you coming back?
Of course.
What time you coming back?
She just gotta go get the band.
So what the fuck you gotta go with her for? I'm just curious.
She's saying that she's tired or whatever.
So what? You can't drive. You ain't got no license. You better not get behind the wheel of that car. Get
You
that
can
car
drive, fool.
too. I ain't about to drive. I won't be driving, man. Like, I don't fuck around.
You just said that you need errands to be ran, bro.
I don't need to drive though.
Jesus. You call this girl over here for nothing.
Just call inside for a minute. I talk to him.
I'm gonna tell her to come here to Jay. Just move it over.
Stanley, you know what's so interesting? Yeah, people like you hate on me. You know what's interesting? I offered this man a place to live. He homeless. He was telling me he living in a homeless shelter, terrible condition. Right, Johnny?
Horrific.
And I said, man, I got a room for you. You can just stay here.
Can you come inside, please?
No problem. You don't even have to pay me any money. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just, I got a room for you, bro. I can't let you stay in that shelter, people shitting like that. You ever done anything like that?
Come inside, please.
For anybody, Stanley? Yeah. Since you love to talk so much about me, you ever done anything like that? McNamara's
Go get the band. And come back.
Morons. McNamara's Morons. It's Stanley.
Definitely does, but he's preoccupied with other things.
What's she doing? What's she doing?
She's waiting on you.
Shit, I thought we.
I'm about to come out and get you, okay?
All right.
Jesus. I'm still one of your cigarettes, bro. Shit's supposed to be a fucking headache.
McNamara's Morons here. That's what we have. With Stanley Krause and JQ and all those people. Nothing but McNamara's Morons. And it is very interesting to hear that. And should be saying.
But about 11,000 American women were in the military, most of them nurses, and they volunteered for service in Vietnam, along with thousands of civilian women who worked for the Red Cross and other agencies like that. During the war years, 67 American women died in Vietnam. Now, back to Fort Benning. Toward the end of basic, I suffered from heat exhaustion, and I was sent to a hospital for a while. And then I was sent to an outfit called Special Training Company for rehabilitation. Special Training Company was filled with men who were unable to pass basic training. And it was there that I got to see firsthand what life was like for dozens of these Project 100,000 men. At Special Training Company, the men were supposed to pass a PT test. That was what they primarily worked on, pass the PT, the physical test, in order to graduate. But most of the men failed miserably because of their mental limitations. Let me just give you one example. One of the events on the physical test was called the grenade throw. You had a practice grenade. It was, the explosives had been removed, so it was not dangerous in that sense. You had to throw the grenade 90 feet to a flat target spread out on the ground, and it looked just like a giant dartboard. It had a bullseye, and then it had the concentric circles around it. And the scoring was just like for darts. The closer you came to the bullseye, the more points you made. To simulate combat conditions, the Army required the men to kneel down on one knee. You had to have one knee on the ground, because that's where you would throw in combat if you're behind a barrier. And so the men had to get down on one knee, and in order to reach the target, what they should have done was to throw the grenade in a high arc, the way a center fielder would throw if he's throwing a baseball to home plate, a high arc. But the men couldn't understand that concept, and they would throw in a straight line, like a pitcher throwing a ball to a catcher. The sergeants tried to demonstrate and explain that you needed that high arc. the men just, they couldn't understand it.
You couldn't understand.
I would take some of them out in the evening and try to show them how to do it by giving them a little mind game. I would say, okay, imagine that there's a bird flying up there in the sky. Throw your grenade and try to hit that bird.
Hit that bird,
They
nigga. Hit the
They
bird.
just couldn't understand that concept of throwing in a high arc. So they never even hit the target, much less the bullseye.
Never even hit.
The problem was their mental limitation. And the mental limitation was also seen when they went to the rifle range. Now, to qualify with an M14 rifle at that time, the military wanted to simulate combat conditions. So the test involved the trainee standing in front of a hillside, a brushy hillside, and there were pop-up targets at different places. And you never knew when the pop-up target would appear. You might be looking for a target and one pops up over here at 50 meters and it stays up only 5 seconds and then it goes down. Oh, wait, here's one at 75 meters, 5 seconds and then it goes down. Back there's one at 200 meters, flips.
And that's McNamara's Morons. He got me thinking about it. I'm like, damn. Seemingly all these half-witted, intelligent blacks in the military. And it's very interesting. Like, damn, but they don't seem all that intelligent. But here they are running around here on the internet, puffing their chests out, acting like they're the most intelligent people in the world. So it just all sounds so interesting to me. I want to play this phone call. Let me play this phone call. It's an interesting phone call. See if I can play it here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull it up. Yeah. Is this it? Oh, did I not save it? Oh, I do have it. Okay. All right. Fuck, you gotta go with it. Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Oh, this wrong one? Fuck, you gotta go with it for. I'm just curious. Oh, wrong one. Okay. Is this it? It must be it right here. This must be it, yeah.
That's like literally like
Johnny boy, we lied, nigga. Hey, Johnny boy, did we not read? Did I not? Did I not? Oh, that ain't it. Yeah, it must be this one. Must be this one.
Eddie.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right, cool. Yeah, my thoughts sound a little muffled. I'm on 2-port.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they said they this check. So it should take 3 to 5 business days, and then I also get paid regular on Friday.
Now you know the people gonna be looking at me like he been saying that shit forever, right?
No, I sent I can send you like my pay stubs and all that stuff.
I'm saying, the messages that you sent me was all about some government shit.
Government shit. Yeah, so that's if I have to go. If we have to do the vacate, like I wouldn't wait 30 days to be out. If I have to leave, I'll be out latest by this weekend. So just based on like your decision, I understand because it's been 2 weeks of me saying that. So I understand if you have to go.
So what's been the issue with your job and all that?
Yeah, so I just started with these cats on October. So like I ain't expecting nothing like this to happen. So their problem was the people who was doing the accounting, they left before the pay period was done. So like none of us got this check, this Thanksgiving check. So like everybody's getting this check mailed out.
Was this a black company or something?
Nah, why would you say that?
This sounds like some bullshit.
Yeah, there's a bullshit. Damn.
And he like, why would you say that? You're not supposed to mention that it could be a black company. Well, they sound like one.
Some black-
sound like a fucking black company doing that some shit like that, don't it? There must be some black somewhere. There must be some black somewhere.
Of course.
It got to be because this is bullshit. The white people don't do shit like this. You white people don't do shit like this.
Oh yeah, man. Bullshit ain't racist, man. Bullshit coming everywhere.
You must be. What you working at? Where you working at? PG County somewhere? Where you working at? Where they got you working at?
It's called DC Frame. That's the email I sent you. The picture of the email I sent you.
What's the name of the company?
DC Frame.
What the hell they do?
Events and sporting leagues.
Damn, you got white people up there right there?
Yeah, man. So.
And they gave you a reason why they not paying you?
I'm saying, yeah. I just told you the person that was dealing with accounting, he left for the holiday early before they submitted our paperwork.
And
So
this
it was they thought it was automated. Yeah, exactly.
This is a small company or something?
Yeah, it's like 500 people. Mid to small.
That's a big company.
Yeah, it's mid to small. Like we got about 14 leagues, 14 leagues, and they do events.
What is it, soccer or something?
They do all of that: soccer, basketball, volleyball, football.
And none of these people are getting paid? That's fucking crazy as hell.
Yeah, so I'm saying we're getting paid by check now. So they mail another check, and then our regular check comes on Friday. They get paid every other Friday.
So they're gonna be paying you by check?
They for that check we didn't get from the holiday. They're paying by the check, and then our regular checks are still direct deposit. We back on schedule for everything else. Everybody's back from the holiday.
So when you supposed to be receiving this check?
Within 3 to 5 business days, they sent that joint out today. They just all got back to the office today. The checks should be in like the regular post office time. And then my regular direct deposit comes this Friday. My scheduled direct deposit is this Friday.
So how you eating and surviving with no damn check?
That's why I've been calling you from another number. I just paid my phone bill. my family helped me with the phone bill like I wasn't.
You should have had your family help you with the rent.
That's I'm on the phone right now. So like, that's why I was like, I understand if you're like, yo, it's Monday, I need you out. It's like, damn, okay, I would request until this weekend. But if we can go, if you can give me till Friday, if Friday I don't have it, I understand.
Now,
but by Friday is when I'm expecting to have everything back on track.
Now you know what's interesting from just listening to you. When you didn't pay your phone bill, they cut that shit off immediately.
No, they don't. You got a 3 day. You get a 3 day. Okay. You get a 3 day grace period with Metro PCS.
Okay, so they gave you 3 days.
They gave me a 3 day grace period, right. And then I used the app.
But you want more than 3 days from me. Hold on. You want more than 3 days.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to the other number. That's why I called you from the other number. That 202.
This is how blacks just constantly just run their fucking mouth, never shut up. He's in a weak position, but he's constantly running his mouth talking. He should really shut up and listen. But they gave me 3 days. Yeah, okay, 3 days. But you're asking me for more than 3, you dumbass black.
717, that's me. You were talking to me. So when my phone was off, I was using that, and I can only use that around Wi-Fi.
But I'm just pointing out, though. You know, I don't know if
yeah, so when my phone was off, I was calling you from that. And so you're like, I'm calling you.
I got all that.
I'm calling the wrong number.
Yeah, I got all that. But I guess what I'm telling you is that, like, when Metro PCS don't get their payment, you said 3 days, they cut you off, right? 3 days?
They give you 3 days. They give you a grace period.
Whatever it is, right? But at some point, they cut you off. And you said it's 3 days, right?
Yeah.
But with me, you expecting me to give you more than 3 days. What's the difference between me and Metro PCS? You know
so that's where the tenant laws come in. So if you're like, okay, this is my...
And see, that's the black's natural retort. He could have come to me and said, hey, man, my check fucked up and blah, blah, blah. But they wait till it's too late. And then their backdrop is they can't use their mind, so they use the government. The tenant laws. Well, what about your obligations? I know what the laws say, but what about your obligations? See, the blacks totally dropped the ball in that regard. All they focus on is what the law said in terms of protecting me.
To vacate that's 30 days. And I'm not trying, I don't want to take up 30 days. You know? And that's what a lot of the people who bullshit, that's what they'll do so they can stay for free. I'm not doing that. Like,
So he knows how other blacks are. He acknowledges that he's aware of the game that other blacks play. So, and I'm gonna go and ask him, say, nigger, why should anyone trust your black ass? What's different about you? Are you a special kind of nigga? Do you come with some kind of tag on you? Then I know you a special black? Or are you just like all the rest of them?
no, I don't want to do that. So if you were like 2 days,
Let me
I was like, okay, can I get to Friday?
The only reason I'm talking to you is because you seem like you're fairly young and got halfway decent sense. Most of these blacks don't have any sense.
Yeah, I ain't trying to bullshit you.
That's the only reason.
Not trying to bullshit
That's the only reason I'm talking to you, right? Honestly, that's the only reason I'm talking to you. That I'm even willing to entertain this conversation because I wanted to explain something to you from the different point of view. And a lot of you blacks don't look at the world this way. And I want to try to explain it because no one probably has ever told you this. You understand, right? And you sound. How old are you?
I'm 30.
You 30? 30? Okay, so no one, so clearly no one has ever told you this before. But like, if you don't want to hear it, I can, we can just hang up and just go from here. But what I'm telling you is, a lot of the blacks, and I deal with a lot of blacks, right? All my life I deal with blacks, and one of the things I deal with blacks, they always talk about what the law said, right? That's what you did. But what you
Why you looking at it? I want to make that very clear.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I deal with all cultures, so.
Well, I'm telling you about blacks.
I think everybody who knows the laws should.
And so here's the thing that the blacks don't understand. They love to say, I deal with all cultures, but no other culture will rent to you. I'm the only one. Blacks are the only one that will rent to other blacks, by and large, unless they got a lot of money. He doesn't have a lot of money. So dealing with all the other culture shit, maybe you work for other cultures. Maybe you serve other cultures in your job. Maybe you go out in social events and you rub shoulders with them. But in your real life, my man, where the rubber meets the road, you don't deal with blacks, and he doesn't understand that. You don't deal with Indians and other cultures. You're mostly dealing with blacks. But I deal with all cultures. I deal with all cultures too. I'm sitting here with a guy. He understands that we deal with all kind of people. But I'm telling you in particular for the blacks, right? And you're black, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
Right. And so you came to me and you like, but the law said this, but the law said that. But you haven't even been able to uphold your end of the obligation, correct?
Correct. So yeah,
that's great. Hold on. And see, an intelligent man would stop right there. He said, "Wait a minute, you right? Let me shut up, because I haven't been able to uphold my end of the bargain." But these are the low IQ blacks, the McNamara's follies that we end up dealing with out here in America, and they end up thinking they're very smart. They went to the military or whatever. They was able to do as told in the military, and now they come out and they thinking they're smart as hell. Hold on.
I don't want you to go through that.
See, as a young man, again, I'm trying to give you some advice. You talk a lot, you don't listen. I let you talk, you tell me all about your job and everything. But what I'm telling you is, like, you talk all about the law and what the law says I should do, but you didn't see me anything about your obligation. The law says this, the law says that. But your obligation.
That's what I said. What I would do on mine.
But
you pay back. What they expect to have everything. I don't want to make a conversation about blacks. I don't like
they never do. You heard me? I don't want to make a conversation about blacks, but you're black. You're acting like a black. That's what's causing you all these problems. Your black behavior. I'm trying to break you of that. Trying to break him of his black behavior.
That's what I said. What I would do on mine. How I feel paid back. What they expect to have everything. I don't want to make a conversation about blacks. I don't like the conversation.
The only reason I'm telling you is like I feel like I'm doing you a favor. I could not tell you if I could just let you go back off into the world talking like this. It's up to you. No matter. I can hang up the phone. No big deal. But I'm telling you this is some advice to you. No one wants to deal with a litigious person. Blacks, by and large, are considered very litigious people. That's why it's so hard for blacks to find places to rent. Because who the hell wants to deal with somebody? Anything go wrong, the first thing they talk about is, what the law said, what the government said, right? But you ain't even in line with your obligation. It would be one thing if your rent was paid up up to date, and then you said, well, but the law said this about something you're not doing, but you're behind, right? So you got every incentive to try to work with me because I'm assuming you have nowhere else to go because you don't have any money because you say your job is not paying. And so it's the wrong way of going about things. I'm trying to explain this to you, right? And then I'm gonna tell you something else. And again, I don't know if you're not thinking or maybe you just didn't think about it. But you telling me about other bills that you paid, but your most important bill, because you don't want to live outside because it's cold out there, right? But you're telling me about all the other bills that you paid, your Sprint, Metro, PCS, and all that stuff. I'm just telling you, as one black to another black, right? Because you're not going to get this message from anybody else. The Indians, the Arabs, the white people probably aren't going to tell you because they'd be afraid to be called racist, to be honest with you. And so what I'm telling you, you got to get your priorities in order. Like you telling me you got your phone on, but you don't pay your rent, and it's cold outside. Shit, I'd rather be without my phone than be outside in the cold. Right? You rather be inside.
And that's where the law comes.
Now you notice he couldn't answer a question. A simple question. I said, hey, what do you prioritize, young black man? He said, all right, do you prioritize your phone or shelter from the winter? And I want you to listen to the black.
Comes in and I need my
listen. Right? When you rather be inside.
And that's where the law comes in and I need my phone for work.
And see, there it is again. That's where the law comes in. Nobody wanted to deal with a group of people that turn to the law to solve petty disputes, particularly when they're in the wrong. I'm not in the wrong. He doesn't have any complaints against me. He wants to continue to live there. But if I don't continue to let him live there, then he issues a veiled threat at me. I'll call the government on you. But see, now I'm back.
Just giving you context.
But see, now I'm
I like the word you said, I assume.
See, again, this is low IQ black. This is low IQ black here on full display. Low IQ blackness. This is what you're saying.
I like how you said that, yes. So I just want to give you the proper information. So we're both on the same page. Because I do want to work with you, and I thank you for working with me. So I don't want to work.
And see, the problem is that here, as soon as I want to work with him, I can care less about him. He random zeros and ones to me. He wants to work with me. I don't want to work with you. I can care less. There's a next man up that comes after you. It could be a child molester, predator. It doesn't matter. There's always a next man up. This black here thinks he's special. I want to work with you, so that's not the way the relationship works. I make the decision in this relationship. I do the choosing.
With assumptions.
And I guess
I want to make sure we're on the same page.
See, now you're talking a lot and you're not listening. And I guess what I just told you didn't sink in because, again, I say, you come to me, you in the hole. You owe me money. I don't owe you anything, right? You talking about the law, but that's extraneous to me and you. And see, here's the thing I'm trying to explain to you. A lot of young blacks, their mind is on the government. The government solves all their problems. You're not even thinking about solving the solution without involving the government. Do you think I want to deal with Hold on. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the government, but you keep mentioning them. See, this is the low IQ nature of blacks again. He keeps mentioning the government, but I'm not worried about them. This is just pure, utter, freaking stupidity.
Hold on. Can you work out?
You over talking me, and I'm trying to give you advice. As soon as you mention the government, I don't want to work out with you. I don't want to work no fucking deal with you. Right? What the fuck I want to deal with a nigga that goes down to the government and even threaten me with the government? See, I took that as a threat. You understand? I'm just telling you from man to man. You probably never been told this before. But when you even mention the government to me while owing me money, that's a threat to me. It's an implied threat. You understand? And you probably never been told that before. And that's correct. These blacks have never been told that. Who would tell them? They're mostly accustomed to dealing with big apartment complexes or foreigners, people that really don't want to deal with them, have no advice for them. These are young blacks, never been raised by anyone. They just released out into the wild. But
Yeah, I haven't been told that.
But you threatened me.
Nah, I think we all on the same page. So I apologize for some stuff.
Listen, you're not listening to me. I'm telling you how.
I hear you. I definitely hear you. I apologize if you feel
So
that's not what
telling you how I took it. See,
sure.
a lot of you blacks, right? And I talk very blunt. I don't mince my words. I don't mince my words. A lot of you blacks, like you can't work out your own solution, and so your first mind is to go to the government. But you mention the government with certain people like me, that's like a threat. You understand? Right? It's like a threat. Ain't it like a threat? It's like a threat to me. It's like a threat to me. And so I'm just telling you, right? It's gentlemanly advice because I'm an older man than you. You say you're 30. You should not use those words. You should try to find a solution between you and the person that you owe money to, right? And not involve a third party because the third party like bringing in your big brother. And then that's like a threat to me. You understand?
Okay.
Understand?
So I appreciate that.
Nobody else.
That's real.
Nobody listen. You may live another 50 years and no one else will tell you this. That's very true. You understand?
Yeah, that's man talk. And you from here? You from DC?
I'm from Alabama.
Alabama copy. Yeah, that's man talk.
But look, so you this phone on right now?
Yeah, we're good now.
All right, I'm gonna give you a call back. I gotta call these people, let them know what you're saying. I'll call you back.
Yes, sir.
But see, you know, I can tell that he's halfway. You're able to halfway talk to him. But the other part is that like, it's that black mind. Right? I don't give a fuck. He's 30 years old. He should have it by now. It's that black mind that again, I'm gonna go straight to the government. Nigga, you owe me money. In reality, I should be going to government on you.
Exactly.
But I don't fuck with the government. You understand? I go straight to you. Right?
Because look at the source.
Right. But he won't involve a middleman. That's the black mindset. Because the government is like their baby.
You want to protect them.
Right, it's their protector. You understand?
Shield.
Yeah. It's like a shield. But who wants to deal with somebody who ain't gonna fight you man to man, ain't gonna bring you in the government? Who wants to deal with someone like that?
Oh, my body was for straight up.
No, nobody wants to deal with some stupid ass black person that as soon as you have a disagreement with him, he gonna get some bigger buddy to fight for him, the government. Nobody, you just say, you know what, I don't want to deal with you no more, bro. Like, you just go about your business, bro, and just leave me the hell alone. I don't want to deal with blacks like that. And this is how they instinctively react. They go to the government. If they, it's his problem. Again, I should be going to the government on him, but he's going to the government on me.
You should say something like...
These fucking blacks are stupid as hell, man.
Something like...
And that was the phone call from earlier today, me trying to explain to the young man, like it's hard enough for you blacks out here finding a place to live, and then you running your mouth out here threatening somebody, you about to go to the government on them, what? Like, you already damn near in PG County. I'm the last landlord of resort here, and you out here threatening me, like, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But, you know, these people don't have a lot of sense. And so that's kind of where that all lands. You know, I've listened to, I do read other people's chats time to time. You know, whenever my name comes up, I'm always curious to know what people think. I don't mind the hate or anything like that. But the Red Tsunami guy, he's kind of interesting. Again, I think he's representative of the McNamara's follies. I think you'd have to be fairly low IQ of a black to listen to someone like Stanley, find some camaraderie with someone like him, considering there's so many YouTube channels, and here they are listening to this very low IQ, bitter old man and he's empty at the same time. But, again, these are the types of men that are in the military today, and they're out here in society. And so it's just very, very interesting. Because I didn't know that he was that way. And so that was that somewhat interested me, surprised me, I should say. As I said, there are a couple things that I wanted to cover. Oh, wow. Yeah. So I had a black recently, and this is he sent an email to Airbnb because I referred to him as black. And so here's the message that Airbnb sent me as well. Your maintenance person called out the guest's race and color of their skin as the cause of technical problems. And so it went on. What is interesting about this case, and again, this is a very interesting case as it relates to black people, is that this guy's homeless. And in his Airbnb profile, he said he's looking for housing. And so he's bouncing around from Airbnbs. He's black, blind, dumb, and he's not he's an ugly guy, nothing that matters, but a big, ugly, black, blind, dumb. And he has 2 service animals. So this is a guy that really no one would want to rent to. And then on top of that, he's very aggressive. And so at some point, he sends an email to Airbnb. Now, this is after he said, hey, man, I don't have anywhere to go. Can I request a little additional time before I find the next place to live? And so he sends a message to Airbnb, and he's like, I don't know if I can find, if I'll be able to find if I can log into that account. And so he sends a message to Airbnb saying basically, this person called me black. He did this, he did that. And I'm like, he is black. That's not up for debate here. But the blacks, by and large, do not want to be called black. They are running from it. And so this is an instance where this guy is trying to get one of my Airbnb accounts shut down. And that is another instance of dealing with the blacks, is that situations like this where they can't deal with you personally, and then they always bring in a middleman. In this case, it's Airbnb to try and bring you down a notch. So there you go. Here's I think my internet is working pretty well, and so I may be able to share a couple clips with you. Let's see.
A Maryland family trying to get their loved one back. Her deportation is making international news because of this video we're going to show you. It shows her being dragged last week by people who appear to be officials in Ghana. The woman's attorney says she was deported from the U.S. after living in our area for more than 30 years. NBC News has reported about dozens of deportees being sent to Africa from the U.S. since the summer, part of a new third country deportation program. And as Tracy Wilkins and the News 4 I-Team report tonight, the video is raising questions from her family about how deportees are treated in other countries.
Mohammed Ghali's mom is his best friend. The two bought this home together in Bowie, Maryland, and he's now worried she won't return after being deported earlier this month.
I felt defeated, felt like I failed my mom.
You felt like you failed her?
I felt like I failed her just because I'm really, doing anything for my mom.
He says his mom, Rabiatu Kouyaté, came to Maryland 30 years ago fleeing Sierra Leone's civil war. Mohammed was born here in the U.S. and says his grandparents joined them here and became citizens. Kouyaté never became a citizen, but was a nurse with a work permit and was required to check in with ICE every year. But things quickly changed during her July check-in.
They called her to the back, and they said, Rabiatu, you have an order of removal, so, we're detaining you. I mean, my heart just broke.
Did you think that she would see your mother again when they took her that day?
Yes, I was optimistic, was hoping I'd be able to, see what we could do about getting her released that day.
But he would not see her face-to-face again. After several days, she was moved to an ICE facility in Louisiana, where she was held for months, according to her attorney.
Honestly, I don't think anyone expected her to be detained just because nothing had changed with her circumstances.
Immigration attorney Hannah Bridges represents Kouyaté and says while she was held in Louisiana this past September, a judge granted an order saying she could not be sent back to Sierra Leone, where she says her client had been tortured. Bridges says the U.S. immediately began exploring other countries to send her to, which she also tried to fight in court with requests for hearings.
Those requests
She really did not want to go back to Africa, that's for sure. She did not want to leave America.
went unacknowledged.
Are you concerned that her civil rights were violated during this process?
Absolutely.
How so?
She should have been given notice and an opportunity to seek protection from removal to a third country. And the government had multiple opportunities to do this.
Oh,
Bridges
you
says
hear the
earlier
double?
this month, Kouyaté was
Oh,
flown
where's the
from
double
the U.S.
coming
to
from?
Ghana, a country she's
Someone
never
playing
been
that fucking
to.
phone in here?
Hi, Mom.
Muhammad called his
let me
mother
see.
in Africa
You hear
while
double?
with him. She says her wrists and ankles are swollen from being shackled for the 10-hour flight. She said some others had it even worse.
Is someone hearing a double?
Another guy on the floor. That guy, they training from the head down to the feet. They said if you don't cooperate with us, that's how we're going to tie you.
Kuyate told the I-Team she and other deportees were sent to a hotel in Ghana.
Yo, is anyone hearing a double? Is anyone hearing a double? A little bit of echo? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yo, I see a couple of people join. Man, you know, I think I did a service. I think I did a service today.
She said she was there for...
You know, for the people that are just joining, I had a young man. He's behind on his rent. We about to go put his ass out. I still may put him out. Just depends. But he was typical black, but he was young, and I could tell that no one's ever talked to this black before. And so I guess it bears playing again, you know, just, again, how there's so little home training among a lot of these blacks that you can hear the phone call, the tail end of the phone call. You can hear me trying my best to chastise the black, like, or try to explain to the black how to handle business. I wish Seven Seal was in the audience here. The nigga that goes down to the government or even threaten me with the government. See, I don't know if you're not thinking, or maybe you just didn't think about it. But you telling me about other bills that you paid, but your most important bill, because you don't want to live outside, because it's cold out there, right? But you telling me about all the other bills that you paid, your Sprint, Metro, PCS, and all that stuff. I'm just telling you, as one black to another black, right? Because you're not going to get this message from anybody else. The Indians, the Arabs, the white people probably aren't going to tell you, because they'd be afraid to be called racist, to be honest with you. And so what I'm telling you is, you got to get your priorities in order. Like, you telling me you got your phone on, but you don't pay your rent, and it's cold outside. Shit, I'd rather be without my phone than be outside in the cold. Right? When you... Right? You rather be inside.
And that's where the law comes in. And I need my phone for work. I couldn't work without my phone.
Is he now back?
I'm just giving you context.
But see, now
I like the word you said. I assume. I like how you said that. Yes. So when you assume, I just want to give you the proper information. So we're both on the same page. Because I do want to work with you, and I thank you for working with me. So I don't want to work with assumptions. I want to make sure we're on the same page and how this has to work.
Saying then you're talking a lot and you're not listening. And I guess what I just told you didn't sink in, because again, I say, you come to me, you in the hole. You owe me money. I don't owe you anything. Right? You talking about the law, but that's extraneous to me and you. And see, here's the thing I'm trying to explain to you. A lot of young blacks, their mind is on the government. The government solves all their problems. You're not even thinking about solving a solution without involving the government. Do you think I want to do that?
Can you work out a deal?
You over talking me, and I'm trying to give you advice. As soon as you mention the government, I don't want to work out with you. I don't want to work no fucking deal with you. Right? What the fuck I want to deal with a nigga that goes down to the government or even threaten me with the government? See, I took that as a threat. You understand? I'm just telling you from man to man, because you probably never been told this before. But when you even mention the government to me while owing me money, that's a threat to me. It's an implied threat. You understand? And you probably never been told that before. But
I haven't been told that.
But you threatened me.
Nah, I think we all on the same page.
Listen, you're not listening to me. I'm telling you how.
I hear you. I definitely hear you. I apologize if you feel. That's not what I'm
telling you how I took it. See, a lot of you blacks, right? And I talk very blunt. I don't mince my words. I don't mince my words. A lot of you blacks, like, you can't work out your own solution, and so your first mind is to go to the government. But you mention the government with certain people like me, that's like a threat. You understand? Right? It's like a threat. Ain't it like a threat? It's like a threat to me, ain't it? It's like a threat to me. And so I'm just telling you, right? It's gentlemanly advice, because I'm an older man than you. You say you're 30. You should not use those words. You should try to find a solution between you and the person that you owe money to, right? And not involve a third party, because the third party, like bringing in your big brother. And then that's like a threat to me. You understand?
Okay.
Understand.
So appreciate
Nobody
that.
else.
That's real.
Nobody listen. You may live another 50 years and no one else will tell you this. That's very true. You understand?
Yeah, that's man talk. And you from here? You from DC?
I'm from Alabama.
Alabama copy. Yeah, that's man talk.
But look, so you this phone on right now?
Yeah, we're good now.
All right, I'm gonna give you a call back. I gotta call these people, let them know what you're saying, and I'll call you back.
Yes, sir.
You should just throw him out and be done with it.
But see, you know, I can notice, I can tell that he's halfway. You're able to halfway talk to him. But the other part is that like, it's that black mind. Right? I don't give a fuck. He's 30 years old. He should have it by now. It's that black mind that, again, I'm gonna go straight to the government. Nigga, you owe me money. In reality, I should be going to the government on you.
Exactly.
But I don't fuck with the government. You understand? I go straight to you, right?
Because look at the source.
Right. But he won't involve a middleman. That's the black mindset. Because the government is like their baby.
You want to protect them.
Right, it's their protector. You understand? Yeah. And it's like a shield. But who wants to deal with somebody who ain't gonna fight you, man? That's very free. Who wants to deal with the government? No, nobody wants to deal with some stupid ass black person that as soon as you have a disagreement with him, he gonna get some bigger buddy to fight for. That's true. Who the hell want to deal with somebody like that? And that's what I've been trying to explain all along since I've been on the stream. That black mindset that you just heard, I'm gonna go get the government. But you owe me money, sir. I'm gonna get the government anyway. And then the government's gonna come down on his side, and then so that makes you not even want to deal with these kind of people anymore. And they don't even know the damage that they're doing to themselves by constantly focusing on the government to solve all their problems. They don't have the mental capacity to solve their own problems. They don't have the mental capacity to maintain employment. And speaking of the one that I said doesn't have the mental capacity, here he is. Here's the big black blind one that went to Airbnb. Said he called me black. He called me black. I don't like being called black. And so he called me black. So I want something free from Airbnb. Come in.
No, you're not making no sense.
He called me black. Look, this is a nigga right here. So I called his ass black and shit.
Who?
This fucking nigga right here on the screen.
Bookmark.
This fucking big black stupid looking motherfucker right here. This fucking big black blind one right here. This nigga blind as shit. You can't see that fucking blind ass nigga?
I see him now.
I don't know what's wrong with him. You can't see this blind ass nigga?
He said I'm not making sense because I say
What? Sit down. No, don't stand up.
he got out the car, hit the tree, hit him in the face. So he's like shit. I'm like, what's wrong?
Smell like
He said the tree happened. He said the tree happened. I said, well, Johnny, if the tree been there all this time and you walked into it, whose fault is that? He said, I'm not making any sense. I know I'm making sense. I know I'm making sense.
It's my man Johnny Boy.
Who that is?
Somebody want to know, he said, who? You never seen Johnny Boy before, Cam the King? It's my man Johnny Boy.
No.
This my man Johnny Boy. Yo, how's the audio sound right here? How's the audio sound? Yeah. So you rented that? Y'all rented that car for $450 a week?
$450.
How much y'all paying?
About the Uber cars there though.
It's not $450.
How much is it?
It's $380.
Oh, $380. Okay.
$450.
It's $450.
That's not. I said $380. Where you get $450 from?
$400 and $50 plus tax.
Where did you get that number from? It's $378 and like 41 cents. So how you round it up to $450?
Do they make you pay for gas?
It's your rental car.
So you gotta put your own gas in it.
Yeah.
It didn't come full of gas though.
Whatever it came with, yeah, they came with like half
a tank.
Half a tank. Dang.
Is that like when you get a rental car?
I thought the bitch usually came full. I didn't know.
When was the last time you rented a car?
Yeah, man. I thought they'd be full
And
though.
when you really do the math, and if you catch a lift everywhere you gotta go, you spend more than $380 getting everywhere you gotta go a week.
The bus and the train free though. Around here.
The bus is
Well,
free.
not.
The train's not free.
Niggas be jumping this shit.
Train
They
is
be
not
open
free.
around here. They leave the gates open around here.
And technically the
I
bus.
got a ticket for that shit.
Technically the
Yes,
bus
sir.
is not free.
Yeah, me technically.
You supposed to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody paying for this shit.
She like to follow all the rules.
You pay for this shit?
For some reason.
Yo, I don't.
You don't pay for the bus?
I be broke sometimes.
So you don't pay for- So you moving to Colorado? Damn. That's a nice area. How the hell you get that shit?
You telling the world where I live at?
That's a big ass neighborhood. Jelly Boy said it already.
I told you. I told him.
Telling my whole life story on the damn
No, I
internet.
didn't tell your life story. He was asking about you, and I told him that how you were doing. That was all. But
Okay.
anyway, let me show you the room. I'm gonna show her the room. You say what?
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood.
Come on, come see.
Yeah, where the fuck I put my joint? Oh. Anyway, he about to show the room. I don't know what we about to do. Maybe we get into a little something here or there. You never know. Anyway, so here's a big black blind guy. The one who, you can see it right here, look. I'm looking for temporary housing until I find an apartment in D.C. And with his attitude, the surly attitude, I played the video of him, talking about why you call me black. He's going to have a hard time finding housing. He's going to have a very hard time finding housing. And so we'll see how that goes with him. He probably end up booking another one of my places. Hey, Dolomite, are you still in the chat, man? I wanted to ask you, I want to pose this to you. You always come in. I'm curious to know what you think about this. Let's see. I'm curious to know what you think about this Dolomite. I mean, it's been so much content the last couple of days. One of the things that I found interesting was art, man. Artifacts came up on the panel, telling us about, how little money he makes relative to other people in this area, and how he, damn. Oh, shit. Yo, look at this shit. A man set on fire in Times Square. Yo, that's crazy. A man set on fire in Times Square. Wow. Wow. Wow, look at this. Look at this. This is amazing. Wow. Lavon Longstreet is a second grader and the star of our next Black in America doc. Love this kid. This is Soledad O'Brien. 2013. And what would have been, 12 years later? 17-year-old arrested for Mall of America murder was featured in Black in America documentary in 2013. They thought he was going to be a doctor. He ended up killing someone in a mall. Looked like a cute little kid there, and then look at how he turned out. Lavon Longstreet, arrested by U.S. Marshal Service, arrested for the murder of someone in a Mall of America. I've been to the Mall of America. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. Universal Jones probably is aware of that. I heard there was a man that was hung in Waukesha. Anyone hear about that? Anyone hear about this? That's JP's hometown. Waukesha hung. Anyone hear about this? There's a black man's house home somewhere in Waukesha. Anyone hear about this? Damn, what was it? What was it? There it is. Okay. JP got another trial to go to.
That's to the man from the Milwaukee and Waukesha NAACP chapter after a black man was found dead hanging from a tree. Brookfield police, they declared his death a suicide. Stephanie Quirk joins us live from the newsroom. Steph, his family, they want the department to look deeper into this.
Yeah, Ben, I just spoke with the sister of 39-year-old Tori Medley. For her family, she says it's simple. They just want answers and proof to back why police initially ruled his death a suicide.
Tori was my little brother, and from the day he came home, you know, I looked out for him.
In life,
this is going to be the hardest trip ever to make, to go home to lay him to rest.
And in death.
It just shouldn't be this way. It's hard enough knowing you lost someone, but to have to fight to know what happened.
Sheena Medley and her family are looking for answers after the death of her 39-year-old brother, Tori Medley.
Like a thorough investigation to see what happened to Tori Medley.
Brookfield police say the morning of November 13th, Medley was discovered dead, hanging from a tree at the Brookfield Hills golf course. That same day, the department said in a statement to Fox 6, the preliminary investigation is indicating that the individual died by suicide. We have no information at this point to indicate a crime was involved. William Sultan, the family's attorney, believed the department rushed to that judgment.
The chief of police have arrived at a conclusion on a death where they haven't actually completed their investigation and won't talk to the family about it.
I don't know why they wanted to label it a suicide right away. Maybe it looked like it. Yeah, he has some mental health challenges.
Oh, shit. That boy, he was crazy. That boy.
Here's from the Waukesha and Milwaukee NAACP chapters are now joining the family in a call for action.
These type of circumstances, it's extraordinary, unusual. And again, with that being the case, we want to make sure that, again, the communication is there, the respect is there.
Brookfield police said in a statement to Fox 6 today, investigators have been reviewing video surveillance footage. None of the video we have reviewed thus far substantiates probable cause of a crime being committed. We will continue to...
I'm going to pause right there for 1 minute. You know, my initial thought about this, honestly, this boy had mental health. Many of them do. But he may have been so beaten down by the world, and he may have attributed that to white people. And I think they say he hung himself on a golf course. And if he did that, he may have done that to go out with a fury in the hopes that something would be done by this racial strife with him killing himself. I wouldn't be surprised at that. That is, you know, how a lot of these blacks are looking at the world today. That, you know, if he could be the next George Floyd, it would be all worth it. And so he hung himself on a golf course to lead to nothing but suspicion. That was my first thought when I read this.
Investigation and provide regular updates to his family as we have been.
And they've been communicating with a member of our family. I just don't think we should have had to do all this in order to get answers.
And we all know the negative relationship that black men have with lynching in our country, and this is a big deal.
For the family, it's not just about transparency, it's about closure.
I want to see those things and for myself say, okay, I can rest now and he can rest in peace.
You know, again, like I'm saying, like, what? This boy was too young to have experienced any history of lynching in America, but here they are attaching themselves to something way in the past. Very unfortunate.
Loved ones and family will be gathering next week to lay Medley to rest. We did reach out to Brookfield Police to ask whether they will be sharing any video footage with Sultan and family. We're waiting to hear back. Ben?
Stephanie Quirk from the newsroom. Appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, young man hung himself.
I begin here, though, with a family's call for answers after a man is discovered dead on a Brookfield golf course. A warning, though, the details in this story may be difficult to hear. Police say first responders found Tory Medley hanging from a tree at the Brookfield Hills golf course near I-94 and Moreland Road last week. 12 News Kendall Keys joining us there live tonight. And Kendall,
hey, Johnny
police
boy,
believe Medley.
We got a Negro right here hung himself. Look, well, they say he was hung. This him right here on the screen. What the Negro at? This is Mammy right here. Look, this is Mammy right there. You see it?
Where
Look, you see it? In Wisconsin. Negro hung himself.
Found dead at the book what?
He was at a golf course. You think he hung himself or you think somebody hung him?
Golf course? Niggas don't play golf.
He ain't got to be playing golf to go hang himself there.
So he wanted to go commit suicide at a
Yeah.
golf course.
Why would he want to do that?
I don't think he.
Me either.
I think people that want to hang themselves, they wouldn't be at a golf course.
So why you think he hung himself at a golf course then?
I think he was probably murdered.
I don't think he did.
You don't think he did?
Staged.
Huh?
Or he was staged.
You don't think he would have hung himself?
I mean, I know some suicidal motherfuckers.
Okay, so you think it's possible that he hung
He's not
himself?
gonna go do it at a golf course.
Why do you think he would do it at a golf course then?
I don't think he would.
Well, you know some
Did he
people.
write a letter or anything?
No, he ain't write a letter. You probably can't write.
Why would he do it at a golf course?
Interesting.
Out of all the places you could
How
kill
long ago
yourself.
this happened?
It just happened a couple days ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is there anything you need me to go get?
Wait, y'all about to go somewhere?
Yeah, she has to go get her band.
Where? Shit, I need shit, I might ride with y'all then. Well, if you ride around the corner and you bring me back.
Oh yeah, we gotta go. Definitely gotta go.
And then, nah, we.
What I gotta do?
Man,
is
what you gotta do? What the hell you need to go for?
Because she want me to ride with her.
No, you don't come with me.
He wanna go. He wanna go. Look at it. I see him nudging over there. He wanna go. He wanna go. You know he do. You know he gotta be up under you like a baby.
Stop that shit.
He gotta be up under you like a baby.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
He gotta be up under you like a baby.
But the funny part is that he don't want to be honest about it.
No.
Yeah, I know.
She'll take forever.
What, you gonna make her drive faster?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because she gotta talk to everybody. No.
How you gonna do that?
No, because I'll be sitting right there and I'll call her. Like, come on, we gotta go. She gotta talk to everybody. No. Ain't got time.
Donnie, why you conjuring that stuff that didn't happen?
So you don't do that?
No, I don't always do that. I'm tired.
Hey, don't mind. I was gonna ask you a question though, man. Yesterday, man, before I banned when I banned Imperius from the chat,
I feel like she picking her nose.
I don't know. I guess she ain't really picking it. Yesterday, before I banned Imperius from the chat,
Right.
or after I banned Imperius from the chat,
But he said he need us to take him.
he went straight over to Stanley's
I just
channel.
want to know what time it is because I gotta do it
9.
before 9. I gotta do it before 10.
Shit, this almost time right now. He went straight over to Stanley's chat, and Stanley let him up on the panel.
My bro, you think we can do that when we come back?
What?
I mean, we could do it all in one swoop. I just gotta do what I gotta do before 10.
I know that.
My curfew is at 10, and I was trying to.
You just gotta go get a band and come back.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Y'all coming back? All right.
Yes, sir. Be right back.
Hold
What
on,
the hell are
wait,
you going
wait,
for? What I don't
wait,
know.
I'm trying to tell you.
He want to be up on the woman.
Listen, John. Listen. I have to do this before 10 o'clock. Like
Yeah, I know you
everything.
told me.
So if you want to ride somewhere, you can come.
Nah, we do it when you get back.
Yeah.
You coming back, right?
Yeah, but like.
What she's saying is she's tired.
Oh, well, we might just roll in. We just going around the corner.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Well, I'm
saying.
just saying, like I'm not trying to add to the trip.
No, ain't no trip. Ain't
Well,
no
we
trip.
could go.
Cause we ain't going nowhere but right around the corner. Hey, call us when you're on your way back. All right.
Okay.
What time is it? You want to send it to the liquor store?
Yeah.
What you want to drink?
Beer.
Tell her to pick up some beer. Tell her we catch up, all right?
You said what now?
Tell her what kind of beer you want. We cash out her. She better get it before 10 though.
I know.
The nigga could have just called her. But the nigga gotta go out my door. It's another door open. There's 2 fucking door openings. Like, these motherfuckers do this shit all day and all night. I don't know if anyone knows. In, out, all day. Like, this is what, like, ghetto people do. He could have just called her. But he gotta go in and out all day long. This is fucking what ghetto people do. What's up, MFB? Yo, I gotta remind you guys, and I tell you, I am a terrible salesman, but I do have to. Shit. Hold on. Oh man, you gotta do all this bullshit. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got it. Okay. What the hell is this? Yeah. Yeah.
You want to get the, what is it called? Miller Lake?
Yeah.
Miller Drive?
Yeah.
Alright, Miller Drive.
Alright. What was I about to show you? I was about to show you this. Oh, mother. Oh, sheesh. Dang. Give me 1 second, guys. Shit. Try another way. Use your pass key. What? Oh man, oh shit. What the fuck is going on? What? Give me 1 second. Is that it? Okay, alright, that's it. Alright. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, guys, I'm a terrible salesman, but I gotta do better at it. I gotta make it, for the people that contributed, help me out on the channel, I gotta do them a solid. And one of the solids I have to do, this is from my lovely lady, Lisa, who has helped out mightily on the channel. I will say, we're helping me with a lot of things on the back end, with the cartoons, stuff like that. And so she came up with, she did all the hard work on the store. Yeah, John Galt, he does have a store. I do have a store now. And so you can see the store. You can see the store right here. The John Galt store, Urban Landlord, Generational Filth, mugs, t-shirts, Negative by Nature, t-shirts, soon to have mugs as well. What's the next one? I can't leak that one yet, but that's what we have right here. The John Galt store. Make sure you pick up something this Christmas time. This would be a perfect novelty gift for anyone. We got gifts for friends, family, relatives, whatever. This would be perfect. Generational filth there. Negative by Nature. That's very funny right there. Urban Landlord, that is correct. Yeah, man. You know, I was showing this to Johnny Boy, and he was like, "Man, what? How did you come up with generational filth?" And
It's on the side that would have been changed over
there
to.
go instant replay. And then his brother was here. He's like, "Oh, I see where you got it from now." So anyway, the urban landlord, generational filth, and whatever else there. Negative by nature. I hope you guys like that. Oh yeah, so Dolomite, what I was telling you. So a band appears from the channel, and then he comes over to Stanley's, and I'm saying, like, Imperius has said much worse things about black people than I've ever said. And here he is being allowed up on Stanley's. And that was very interesting to me, considering that Stanley says that I am so racist that, you know, he just couldn't stomach me anymore. And I don't think anyone says anything more racist than Imperius. But there was Stanley with Imperius up on the panel, and that was very interesting. And then the other thing is, you know, I wanted to point out, is, again, I've said this over and over, it is very interesting how you see a lot of these guys, they have no problem accepting Imperius as being a lawyer no matter his behavior, but they constantly question, John couldn't be a software developer, if he was, he can't do it now because, you know, they have a million different things to say about me, but they wouldn't dare question Imperius. They will panel Imperius, be polite to Imperius. It is also interesting to the untrained eye. And anyway, I just find it very, very interesting. Anyway, guys, this is a kind of an impromptu stream. I had my man Johnny Boy here. I had the conversation with the young man that clearly really highlighted again what it's like dealing with blacks. I mean, you know, they can't solve problems with their own mind. MFB, did you hear that conversation I had with the black guy? It was like a YouTube panel. It's like going up on CTs or something, talking to the guy. He's just so irate. If you didn't hear it, I'll play the last little bit of it. I want you to hear this. Just how it is kind of dealing with the nature of blacks. And as I told him, I'm like, yo, you pay your cell phone bill, you pay all these other bills because there's immediate consequence if you don't pay them. But for me, you said, well, I go to the government so I can just get behind with you. And in that sense, the fact that there is a working government here in America, it has allowed blacks to shift their priorities around. The rent is not as important as their cell phone. The ability to get on the internet, play games, talk on the phone, shit like that. And he said it clearly in the video. And the video is published on the channel. Is it published? No, it's not published yet. I'll probably publish it on the channel at some point. But you've heard it here. These, you know, it's just, it's a hard battle. It's going to be a hard battle there. What would you say? Who was? Oh, you know, I don't mind playing it again because it was a very interesting conversation. And you know, I had Johnny Boy up here earlier today, and he's talking about how, you know, Master Kim asking him about race and stuff, and Johnny Boy said, "Look, man, I am where I am because of decisions that I made." And so here's a black. I want you to listen to the black. I threw him off when I called him black. Here, listen.
Was doing the accounting. They left before the pay period was done. So like none of us got this check, this Thanksgiving check. So like everybody's getting this check mailed out.
Was this a black company or something?
Nah, why would you say that?
It sounds like some bullshit.
Yeah, there's a bullshit. Damn.
Sound like a fucking black company doing some shit like that, don't it? There's gonna be some black somewhere. There must be some black somewhere. It got to be because this is bullshit. The white people don't do no shit like this. You white people don't do shit like this?
Oh yeah, man. Bullshit ain't racist, man. Bullshit coming everywhere.
You must be what you working at? Where you working at? PG County somewhere? Where you working at? Where they got you working at?
It's in DC. It's called DC Frame. That's the email I sent you. The picture of the email I sent you.
What's the name of the company?
DC Frame.
What the hell they do?
Events and sporting leagues.
Man, we got white people in there right there. And so there's the first thing there. You see a guy. He's in this sports and entertainment. There's really nothing much going on there. It's all leisure, sports, entertainment, and he's having some problems with his payment. Let him tell it. But you hear him say he got his phone on. His family helped him get his phone on because blacks place priority on conversation and shit like that.
Yeah, man. So.
And they gave you a reason why they not paying you?
I'm saying, yeah. I just told you the person that was dealing with the counter, they left for the holiday early before they submitted our paperwork.
And
so they thought it was automated. Yeah, exactly.
This is a small company or something?
Yeah, it's like 500 people. Mid to small.
That's a big company.
Yeah, it's mid to small. Like we got about 14 leagues, 14 leagues, and they do events.
What is it, soccer or something?
They do all of that: soccer, basketball, volleyball, football.
And none of these people are getting paid? That's fucking crazy as hell.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? We're getting paid by check now. So they mail another check. And then our regular check comes on Friday. They get paid every Friday.
So they're gonna be paying you by check?
Yeah, they pay me for that check we didn't get from the holiday. They're paying by the check, and then our regular checks is still direct deposit. We back on schedule for everything else. Everybody's back from the holiday.
So when you supposed to be receiving this check?
Within 3 to 5 business days. They sent that joint out today. They just all got back to the office today. The check should be in like the regular post office time. And then my regular direct deposit comes this Friday. My scheduled direct deposit is this Friday.
So how you eating and surviving with no damn check?
That's why I've been calling you from another number. I just paid my phone bill.
See, now, MFB, again, this shows you how low IQ these blacks are. You wouldn't have paid your phone bill. You could have survived without your phone bill. It's 30 degrees outside. Your rent should be the highest priority. Now, I want you to listen to this black. See, this is very, no white person in the world thinks like this. I ain't never bumped into one. Trust me. Listen to this black.
My family helped me with the phone bill like I wasn't.
See, again, he went to the family. Mama, keep my phone on. She never said, well, what about your rent, son? Because they know the government is their backdrop. You should have had your family help you with the rent. You heard me? I asked him. I told him, you should have had your family help you with the rent. Right? That's more important than your phone. But for these blacks, the phone is paramount.
I'm on the phone right now. So, like, that's why I was like, I understand if you're like, yo, it's Monday, I need you out. It's like, damn, okay, I will request until this weekend. But if you can give me till Friday, if Friday I don't have it, I understand.
Now, I want you to stretch your mind here. Do you think a fucking low IQ black that ain't been paid by his company will keep going to work with a smile on his face? Ask yourself that. With a fucking low IQ black, a chimp-like motherfucker, will he keep going to work with a smile on his face while he's not paid? Ask yourself that question. See, this is how dumb these blacks are. That he's gonna pose a situation that me knowing blacks know there ain't no way in the hell some black going to work and not getting paid. Now without tearing up that whole hell, they tear up places where they're customers. Imagine them working somewhere and they wake up one morning as soon as they supposed to check, supposed to hit, and then the check didn't hit, and then he just gonna get up and go to work? Please. These some lying, thieving blacks. Trust me on that. Ain't no way in the hell he going to work every day and these people not paying him. And 500 other people are showing up for work with a smile on their face. I don't believe that. And what he's saying is one man went on vacation and left 499 other people unpaid, including himself. So that'll be 500. See, it's the lies that black tell. They say they're so stupid, he don't even know how big of a lie he telling.
But by Fridays, when I'm expecting to have everything back on track.
Now you know what's interesting from just listening to you. When you didn't pay your phone bill, they cut that shit off immediately.
No, they don't. You got a 3 day. You get a 3 day. You get a 3 day grace period with Metro PCS.
Okay, so they gave you 3 days.
They gave me a 3 day grace period,
Right.
and then
but you want more than 3 days from me. Right? So I said, so the phone company gave you 3 days. But you want more than 3 from me. What gives you the right to ask more than 3 from me, but you don't ask for more than 3 from the government? Listen, more than 3 from the phone company. Listen what he says. Hold on. You want more than 3?
That's what I'm saying. Listen to the other number. That's why I called you the other number. That 202 717. That's me. You were talking to me. So my phone was off.
What does this have to do with anything? Blacks just go all off topic.
I was using that, and I can only use that around Wi-Fi.
But I'm just pointing out, though. You know, I don't know if
yeah. So when my phone was off, I was calling you from that number. So you're like, I'm calling you.
I got all that.
I'm calling the wrong number.
Yeah, I got all that. But I guess what I'm telling you is that, like, when Metro PCS don't get their payment, you said 3 days they cut you off, right? You get 3 days. Now I want you to listen to the low IQ of blacks. And when I say low IQ, what I'm pointing out here, trust me. What I'm pointing out is they just say shit, blurt it out, and they don't understand like the breadcrumbs they leave or the connections that they're making with what they said prior to that or what they're going to say later. And so I want you to listen to what this low IQ black says, and you'll see what I'm talking about here.
No, they give you 3 days. They give you a grace period.
Whatever it is, right? But at some point they cut you off, and you say it's 3 days, right?
Yeah.
But with me, you expecting me to give you more than 3 days. What's the difference between me and Metro PCS? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's where the tenant laws come in.
So he said that's where the government comes in. Blacks see the government as their protection against their responsibility to pay rent. You see how that works? He just let it out. And it's so instinctive in the blacks, he don't even know what he just said. And this is why you can't rent the blacks. He right there, he don't even know what he said. And for those of you that didn't get it, you know, I can't help you. But right there, he just said, I cannot pay my rent because, well, with the phone company, they cut me off in 3 days. With you, you can't cut me off because the government is going to come in and fight my battles. Well, what does that do? That makes all blacks untrustworthy in terms of renting to, because that is their mindset. And you can't find that on a credit check. It doesn't show up. It doesn't show up on a credit check. It doesn't show up anywhere. Right, this is exactly what he said. He's not going to his family to borrow money to pay his rent. He goes to his family to borrow money so he can get on YouTube and Twitter and shit to keep that phone on. I think I've just shown you a very another clear example between blacks and whites. I've never had a black tell me child court laws, the laws, and he's gonna constantly keep referring to it because it is so ingrained in blacks. They are the follies, McNamara's follies.
So if you're like, okay, this is my notice to vacate, that's 30 days. And
see, they had 30 days, notice to vacate. See, these are all government terms. These blacks, like, I would go so far as to argue, and I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna go so far as to argue that blacks have more or less formed their morals off of what government says. The government says you ain't gotta pay your rent and you don't have to move out for 30 days. That's what they do. There is no moral foundation. You can hear it very clearly here. The blacks have no moral foundation. They know they have to pay their phone bill because there's immediate consequences. But for everything else, particularly where the government will come in and fight their battles, that's what they lean on. And he keeps going back to the government.
I don't want to take up 30 days. And that's what a lot of the people.
See, 30 days. Where do you get the word? Where do you get the number 30 days from? That's a government number. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is blacks. This is not hatred of black people. Just an acknowledgement. This is me showing you how they think in everyday business, personal interactions. And when you got a people that are very, very prone to go to the government, and the government will take their favor. I showed you the Airbnb where the black man said, hey, he called me black, and now the Airbnb people are coming down on his side. It makes for a situation, a climate where no one wants to deal with them. They have an edge on everyone. Just strictly with an allegation, they can go to someone that will fight their battles for them that is much bigger than you. Right? They're not willing to fight you eye to eye. The battle of ideas, wits, nothing like that. They're not willing to do that. They are just going to go and get Big Brother, who comes with a hammer for every solution, and a nail is what they see they're going to use that hammer for. And most people don't want to deal with the government. Most people abhor the government, and blacks are people that are very prone to go get the government involved in anything. Hell, they're like, listen, you know, again, CKJ3 was talking to Artifacts, and to show you how blacks are so drawn to the government. Artifacts was asking for advice from CKJ3. CKJ3 told a 33-year-old man, go in the military. That makes no sense at all. It's not realistic. It may even be sensible, but it's not realistic, and that is the only advice that CKJ3 had for him. That's the only success that he's had when the government was in charge of his daily comings and goings. And so he said, that was the best time of my life, just like in prison, what Johnny Boy said his brother felt most comfortable with being in prison. And so he says, why don't you go to an organization that will house you, cocoon you, very similar to prison. That's what CKJ3 suggested to Art of Facts to change his life. Do what I did. Go let the government take control of your life for the next 4-8 years of your life. You'll be a better man. You can't do it by yourself. That's how I took what CKJ3, the Stanleys of the world, who constantly talk about what they did in the military, which was 20, 30 years ago, and they never talk about what they've done the last 20 or 30 years. The military made them what they are. They were nothing without the military. And that is the title of this stream, McNamara's Follies. All of the dumb black military men, the soldier boy tell-ems, all coalescing around each other. The Red Tsunamis, JQ, Stanley Cross, CKJ3, Mr. Big Hat Fantastic. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes over there. And the government lawyer to them all, Imperious. McNamara's Follies. And I stand alone. That nigga John God. I don't need none of fucking niggas over here. Go straight OBS, no panel, nothing. I do enjoy this. I do enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting on Johnny Boy to get back with the beer and shit. Maybe we crank it up. Maybe we crank it down. You never know. I do have to call that Negro back. I promised that Negro. I gotta finish playing this for MFB. Here's the Negro with his government reliance.
Bullshitting. That's what they'll do so they can stay for free. I'm not doing it. I'm letting you know upfront. I don't want to do that. So
he just acknowledged the black scheme. What blacks do, listen.
30 days, and I'm not trying. I don't want to take up 30 days. You know? And that's what a lot of the people who bullshitting.
He talking about blacks. That bullshit.
That's what they'll do so they can stay for free. I'm not doing it. I'm letting you know upfront. I don't want to do that. So if you were like 2 days,
let me
I was like, okay, can I get some Friday?
The only reason I'm talking to you because you seem like you're fairly young and got halfway decent sense. Most of these blacks don't have any sense.
Yeah, it's
the only reason. Master Kim, this is a lesson here, a masterful lesson. I'm teaching this black. I was about to throw this dumb black, stupid ass, low IQ black guy. This is the black that CKJ3 said should go to the military. He had no other suggestions for this low IQ black, and maybe he was right. That's the sad part, is that maybe he was right. This black can't make it out here in the world otherwise, to be quite honest with you. Because again, blacks have been so trained that the government, they bring in Big Brother, the government, when they can't solve their own problems. And who wants to deal with a heavyweight when you down on the ground trying to see eye to eye with a little man, then they bring in the heavyweight hammer of the government. That's the only reason I'm talking to you, right? Honestly, that's the only reason I'm talking to you. I'm even when we entertain this conversation, because I wanted to explain something to you from the different point of view. And a lot of you blacks don't look at the world this way. And I want to try to explain, because no one probably has ever told you this. You understand, right? And you sound, how old are you?
I'm 30.
You 30? 30? Okay, so no one, so clearly no one has ever told you this before. But like, if you don't want to hear it, I can, we can just hang up and just go from here. But what I'm telling you is, a lot of the blacks, and I deal with a lot of blacks, right? All my life I dealt with blacks, and one of the things I deal with blacks, and they always talk about what the law said, right? That's what you did. But what you...
Why you look at it? I want to make that very clear.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
I deal with all cultures, so.
Well, I'm telling you about blacks. I deal with
everybody who's laws.
But I deal with all. I deal with all cultures too. I'm sitting here with a guy. He understands that we deal with all kind of people. But I'm telling you in particular for the blacks, right? And you're black. I'm assuming, correct?
Yes.
Right. And so you came to me and you like, but the law said this, but the law said that. But you haven't even been able to uphold your end of the obligation, correct?
Correct. So
that's correct. That's correct. Hold on. And so you see the nature of blacks here again. Here's the black behind on this rent, and he just all too motherfucking mouthy. He says, "Shut up. Shut your black ass mouth." But they keep running their mouth. This is why I say they can't have any success in corporate America, because when you're wrong, unzip them lips, shut up. Take it. Don't keep back talking me. Right? Don't back talk your customer. Don't back talk your client. Don't back talk your boss when you're wrong. You're in the wrong. You gotta take it. You can't take it. And this black goes on and on and on, back talking me when he's in the wrong. He has what I need. I don't need this black. That's what the black doesn't understand. He doesn't even know what I was thinking. He doesn't even know why Johnny was here. We about to go in there and fucking turn these lights out. Turn his whole life upside down. And hear this dumb, stupid, low IQ black back talking me. See, this is what I'm saying. They don't understand the way of the world. They never understand their position because they think that the government can come in and help them fight every battle. And this is what you're seeing here. Hold on.
I don't want you to go through that.
See, as a young man, again, I'm trying to give you some advice. You talk a lot. You don't listen. I let you talk. You tell me all about your job and everything. But what I'm telling you is, like, you talk all about the law and what the law says I should do, but you didn't send me anything about your obligation. The law says this, the law says that. But your obligation.
That's what I texted what I was doing mine.
But see, there you go again. He just, these fucking blacks just cannot fucking stop talking, running their mouth, saying nothing, saying the same thing over and over and over again. They can't listen. No one has taught them to just shut up. This is why when I said to Jaz Noel, the other girl, tyranny, they can't work in corporate America. This would limit them. This would put a ceiling to their career right here. Trust me. Now you talking.
What they expect to have everything. But I don't want to make a conversation about blacks. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to make the conversation about black, but he black. And whenever there's George Floyd was about black, Trayvon Martin was about black, Mike Brown was about black. They want to make those things about blacks when it's to their favor. You see this. But when it's not to their favor, I deal with all races. All races the same. Everybody the same. Everybody equal. But they want special favor. As I showed you with the Airbnb guy, he called me black. They want special favor in those instances. They want. That's when they want to highlight their blackness. Any other time, I deal with all races. Ain't no different between me, you, and the broad man over here. But any other time, it's a big ass difference, right? Hey, don't call me black. Why you gotta mention the word black? And this is the battle that they constantly are turmoil with inside their own brain. The only reason I'm telling you is like I feel like I'm doing you a favor. I did not tell you if I could just let you go back off into the world talking like this. You know, it's up to you. It don't matter. I can hang up the phone. No big deal. But I'm telling you this is some advice to you. No one wants to deal with a litigious person. Blacks, by and large, are considered very litigious people. That's why it's so hard for. I shouldn't even use the word litigious because he's a low IQ black and he probably didn't even understand what that word means. And damn, so it's a lost opportunity there to get a message into the black. He probably, what the hell is the word? Litigious. Everything I said to him was lost. Hopefully he was able to put it into context because I went on to explain to him. Blacks to find places to rent. Because who the hell wants to deal with somebody? Anything go wrong, the first thing they talking about is what the law said, what the government said, right? But you ain't even in line with your obligation. It'll be one thing if your rent was paid up to date, and then you said, well, but the law said this about something you're not doing, but you're behind, right? So you got every incentive to try to work with me because I'm assuming you have nowhere else to go because you don't have any money because you say your job is not paying. And so it's the wrong way of going about things. I'm trying to explain this to you, right? And then I'm going to tell you something else. And again, I don't know if you're not thinking or maybe you just didn't think about it. But you telling me about other bills that you paid, but your most important bill, because you don't want to live outside because it's cold out there, right? But you telling me about all the other bills that you pay, your Sprint, Metro, PCS, and all that stuff. I'm just telling you, as one black to another black, right? Because you're not going to get this message from anybody else. The Indians, the Arabs, the white people probably aren't going to tell you because they'd be afraid to be called racist, to be honest with you. And so what I'm telling you is, you got to get your priorities in order. Like you telling me you got your phone on, but you don't pay your rent, and it's cold outside. Shit, I'd rather be without my phone than be outside in the cold. Right? You rather be inside. And so you see how that was a yes or no answer, and the blacks never can give you a yes or no answer, and that is what's so frustrating about the blacks. Because again, if you're at the workplace and you ask a stupid ass black, hey man, were you on time or not? Well, man, I was catching the bus and were you on time or not? Well, man, I was catching the bus and man, it was snowing outside and it was raining outside and the traffic was back there. So you were late. Well, but I got an excuse for it. I just asked you when you're late. Your excuse may come later, but right now, I just want to know, were you late to work? That's all I ask you. And you see this black hemming and hawing, trying to explain away he doesn't have the money to uphold his end of the bargain. This is the blacks in a very sophisticated world. They're always a day late, dollar short, or they're needing some form of government assistance. Yesterday you saw with Artifacts, where he has a government low-income housing. You see it with this man in that he can't make it without basically a benevolence of someone like me. And on it goes that this is kind of the state of them. And education, when I hear people talk about education, it almost makes me laugh. As you say, I'm showing you all high school graduates here. This guy's a high school graduate. Probably got some college. I should have asked him, have you gone to college? And I would bet that he has gone to college. And again, this type of behavior it does not work in corporate America. It just doesn't work. But they all are being released out into the wild, the workforce included. And no one is having an honest conversation with this young black like I've had with him. No one had ever told him this. No one. You can hear it in his voice, and you're going to hear it more. No one had ever told this black this. Not the Stanley Crosses of the world, not his mammy, not his daddy. No one. You've heard the dead man. We call you. He said, I'm just so happy that you're black. Most of these times, almost every dollar these people spend is with someone else who doesn't give one care about their life at all. Not saying I'm some saint, but not even willing to give them any type of advice. And these people are going out into the world, taking bad habits and building on bad habits without anyone saying anything to them. And you're going to hear this man, it's like the light bulb went off for him. But I think, honestly, with the government being so ingrained in these blacks' lives, and, it's just like a quick twitch muscle to go back to the easiest solution, and that would be the government, they can't get it out of them. That's what I believe.
And that's where the law comes in, and I need my phone for work. I couldn't work without my phone.
Shit, we got a phone call. Hold on. Yeah, who is it? Man, where the fuck you at?
Getting the beer, bro.
Damn, what nigga, where y'all went to get the beer?
Huh?
Where the fuck y'all go to get the beer?
She had to go get her bag. You know that. I'm getting the Miller Drive. Is there anything else, bro?
Nah, I'm good. All right. I hope you see that, right? I hope you see that right there. This is another thing about black men. And, you know, I like Johnny. I like Johnny a lot. Don't get me wrong. But look at how he had to chase that woman out the door. It's blacks. I told you before he left. And then she was telling him, nah, just stay here. You can stay here. I'll be back. He had to go. That's blacks. I know these people. And then he made an excuse to go to the liquor store to leave out. That's blacks. It's black men. They chase up behind the tail of a woman. These things are true. Look at that. Right? She got to go get her homeless band. She got the car. She don't need him to ride with her. But he had to ride with her. Had to. They chase behind the tail of women. These things are all very true. And that's why I don't have to talk about women from the standpoint like the DJ Hemps of the world, that low IQ shit they do over there. I can give you real world examples, and that was one. Now I'm back to
just giving you context.
But see, now I'm back
I like the way you said I assume. I like how you said that, yes. So I just want to give you the proper information. So we're both on the same page. Because I do want to work with you, and I thank you for working with me.
But see, this is where, imagine you in sales. Any of you in sales? Any of you guys in sales? Anyone in sales? I gotta get a beer. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Oh, I got a beer. Shit. So imagine you're in sales. And you're talking to a salesman or a client, a big client, and you're talking to him like this.
I like how you said that, yes. I just want to give you the proper information. So we're both just giving you context.
You rather be inside.
And that's where the law comes in, and I need my phone for work.
Right? I didn't mean to go back. But anyway, right? You rather be inside.
And that's where the law comes in, and I need my phone for work.
That's the first thing I've covered this. Again, imagine this guy's in the corporate world, and he immediately goes to some law. I'm going to enforce the contract by law. You're like, man, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with you. See, now I'm back.
Just giving you context.
But see, now I'm back.
I like the way you said I assume. I like how you said that, yes. So I just want to give you the proper information. So we're both on the same page.
I guess
because I do want to work with.
And again, look how combative this guy is, right? I'm the guy that holds the goal, not him. He needs me, not the other way around. I have other customers willing to buy the exact room that he's in. Or I could just leave it empty for all it's worth. The hell I need to pay for his room and to heat his room and to keep his room warm and the lights on in there. It'd be cheaper for me to just leave it empty than have him in there. But again, he keeps going back to the laws. McNamara's follies.
With you, and I thank you for working with me.
And I guess,
so I don't want to work with assumptions.
And I thank you for working with me, but I've been combating you, and we're now 10 minutes into a phone call. And this is the first time he said thank you. And again, this man has nowhere to live, and we were going to run down on him today. Oh, I'm on OBS Master Kim. We were going to run down on him today, and here he is, talking so reckless when he needs me. Like, this is why they can't make it out in the corporate world. This is why they don't own their own businesses. Right? This mindset will cause a business to fail very quickly. He'd be suing his customers.
I want to make sure we're on the same page and how
See, now you talking a lot and you're not listening. And I guess what I just imagine if I was his landlord and he owned a business, a chicken wing shack in the ghetto. He owns a chicken wing shack in the ghetto, and I'm talking to him, and he behind on his rent at the chicken wing shack. And I'm like, yo, you know, we're trying to work out with your rent. He just constantly screeching, running his mouth. The government said I get this much time. The government said I get this much time. You man, I don't want to deal with you anymore, bro. Just get the hell out. I don't even want any more of your money, because I don't want to deal with this low IQ black talk. You can't even see that. I'm like, basically, your landlord at last resort. Where you going after this? Oh, you didn't sink in, because, again, I say, you coming to me, you in the hole. You owe me money. I don't owe you anything, right? You talking about the law, but that's extraneous to me and you. And see, here's the thing I'm trying to explain to you. A lot of young blacks, their mind is on the government. The government solves all their problems. You're not even thinking about solving a solution without involving the government. Do you think I want to deal with... Hold on. I'm not worried about the government, but that's the first damn thing you said. Government, I got 30 days. That's the government. Who told you 30 days? Why it ain't 45 days? Because the government told you 30. They don't even have thoughts of their own. If I would have asked him, where did you get 30 days from? The government. That term you use, notice to vacate, where did you get that from? The government. These are not any original thoughts of his own. The government said I get 30 days. The government said you must give me a letter to know that to vacate. They don't have any thoughts of their own. And so, and no morals in many cases. And so they fall back to what the government tells them is acceptable. You can live somewhere free for that. He said it. A lot of people, a lot of blacks will do that. 30 days. I had a black one time, he was moving out. He said, man, can you give me my 30-day notice to vacate? I said, what the hell I need to give you that for? You moving, aren't you? He said, yeah. I said, what the hell I need to give you a notice to vacate for? He said, oh, okay, all right. They're like, they don't understand. Everything is government-centered. And you just see, listen to how many times he's gone back to a government concept. Notice to vacate, 7-day notice, 5-day notice, whatever hell, 30-day notice, government, blah, blah, blah. You're not even thinking about solving a solution without involving the government. Do you think I want to deal with Hold on. Now, he done mentioned the government over and over again. I'm going to show you his text message. These blacks, this is what I'm saying, like, I don't know if they did they forget what they say right after they say it, and he don't remember saying all this government shit. He don't remember typing out this long-ass government message. And here he is, again, I didn't mention the government.
Can we work out a deal?
You over-talking me, and I'm trying to give you advice. As soon as you mention the government, I don't want to work out with you. I don't want to work no fucking deal with you. Right? What the fuck I want to deal with a nigga that goes down to the government and even threaten me with the government? See, I took that as a threat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you from man to man, because you probably never been told this before. But when you even mention the government to me while owing me money, that's a threat to me. It's an implied threat. You understand it? You probably never been told that before. But yeah, damn, I shouldn't have mentioned the word implied. He probably didn't know what the hell that meant either. Damn. I gotta lower my vocabulary with these people. While owing me money, that's a threat to me. It's an implied threat. You understand it? You probably never been told that before. But
yeah, I haven't been told that.
But you threatened me.
Nah.
You heard that? You heard that? See, again, I just proved another point. These people have so little understanding of the way of the world that he did not know that bringing the government into this situation, where it's a private situation, he did not know that bringing the government into it was like, you know, hey, man, that's threatening. Right? You start talking about bringing in the government between me and you. Like, and you know what's so interesting about this? In the black mindset, they don't want you to call the police on them. Calling the police, yeah, well, why you calling the police? They'll stand around a murder scene. Nobody calls the police. But in this instance, he calls the higher level of the police. He calls it the regulatory arm. This is where these blacks are, and this is how they think and how they view the world and how they go throughout their everyday interactions doing business. Again, this is why nobody wants to deal with them. How many times you heard a black, I'll sue you, that's racist, I'll sue you. I've given you 2 complaints this week, the blind man and this guy here, where they constantly going to the government.
I think we all the same thing. So I apologize.
Listen, you're not listening to me. I'm telling you how.
I hear you. I definitely hear you. I apologize if you feel that.
So I'm telling you how I took it. See, a lot of you blacks, right? And I talk very blunt. I don't mince my words. I don't mince my words. A lot of you blacks, like, you can't work out your own solutions, and so your first mind is to go to the government. But you mention the government with certain people like me, that's like a threat. You understand? Right? It's like a threat. Ain't it like a threat? It's like a threat to me. It's like a threat to me. And so I'm just telling you, right? It's gentlemanly advice, because I'm an older man than you. You say you're 30. You should not use those words. You should try to find solutions between you and the person that you owe money to, right? And not involve a third party, because the third party like bringing in your big brother. And then that's like a threat to me. You understand?
Okay.
I understand.
So appreciate
Nobody
that.
else. And see, this is the type of black that's floating out here in the world. He may be educated. He got degrees behind his name. But he's very ignorant of the way of the world. No one has told him anything like that. No one has sat him down and told him how to, operate in the wider world. Again, extrapolate that behavior out into the wider world, into a corporate environment. He'll be the first one to sue you for racial discrimination as soon as you say something sideways to him. Because he's government first. The government solves all his problems. You may live another 50 years and no one else will tell you this. That's very true. You understand?
Yes, man. Talk. And you from here? You from DC?
I'm from Alabama.
Alabama copy. Yeah, that's man talk.
But look, so this phone on? So I gotta call him back. I guess we should call him now. I don't know, what you think? I haven't even thought of what I'm gonna tell him though, because he ain't got no fucking money. So I'm probably put his black ass out. I gotta figure that out. Maybe I call him. Anyway, I see Messi Kim in the chat. What's up, MFB? Palomino Ricky. Since ever since I see you everywhere. Lighthouse. What's up, man? Lighthouse 301. If you were here earlier, you would have seen Jungle at his finest again. I'll show you. I'm gonna see. Who was here earlier today? Was anyone here earlier today? We're putting a lot of our shit on members only these days, so if you miss it, you probably catch it over on the clips. Make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord clips, by the way. So earlier today, we were live, and my man Johnny Boy. Oh, that's the wrong one. My man Johnny Boy, he was describing what it's like living in the homeless shelter over on New York Avenue, where the dope heads hang out. You know what that's like, Lighthouse. You know what it is over there, right? You know what it is. So he was describing the area. I'll see if I can find what he was talking about.
So promoting violence on black parents.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I want you guys to hear this in case you missed it from earlier. It's always this shit. They never give my transcript. All right, anyway.
You two fighting each other. So now,
let's see.
Born in Africa, thing that they're going to do tomorrow or within the next 20, 30 minutes. Why apologize for it? Just say, no, this is how I feel.
Let's see. So anyway, if you got Social Security,
General,
I want you to hear this, Lighthouse. Somebody had 50. I tell him what he said. You think you'll get? Let's see.
So I'm gathering all that.
My brother.
It led to that. The thing is, with women, you can't.
No shit.
The vast majority of them are, and then
Oh yeah.
It's all dudes.
Yeah, we jump right into this shit. The link. Let me see the link. Look in the chat. She gonna put the link in the chat.
There's no link.
Yo, you see the link? Let me see the link.
The first one that I went to on the medical side, there are men and women, but they on different floors. Where people work and you know people who are sick and stuff like that. They're on that side.
Oh, this is the wrong one. My bad. I'm gonna go to the main one. Let's see. That's the open panel one. I'm gonna go to this one right here. Maybe there's a transcript for this one. Yeah. Lighthouse, this for you. His skill.
On the side that would have been changed over.
So she just now started.
No, she's been doing it for about 3 days now.
3 days?
Yeah.
To drive that Uber.
And she be like,
right now.
They say I hear it now.
But
so it's like
according to the map,
okay.
That's still southeast.
All right. You won't go touch anything. But you got the headphone though.
Working for
with the Avis, but Enterprise do it too.
Task calling people over, so they had a protest in front of the.
If I send it to the wrong number, yeah. Hey, so 450, right? 450. Go get reported.
Get reported.
Right, that's right. Can you drive on Uber at one given time?
As long as you want.
No, you can't. You can't drive 36 straight hours.
Well, you can't do it like
right?
that.
So how many straight hours? Do they tell you can drive? Huh?
Well, as far as I know, you can do at least 18.
18? You can't drive no damn 20 straight hours.
Probably doing the Uber Eats.
Yo, he was talking about what it's like living. What it's like living in the shelter.
And like they have
over on New York Avenue.
Freaking 3 gorillas.
Oh, 3 yeah.
You'll be hurt too.
Yeah. Damn.
I thought they give you morphine and shit like that for pain though. It's like a little strip or some shit.
Damn, what are you talking about?
Suboxone
strips. Let's see that. The hell is that? What? I'm about to clip this shit up later. Damn.
The side that would have been changed over to North.
What are you talking about?
Not this screen, but go back to the other screen. That one.
It's on the side
See
that
one
would have
right
been
there.
changed.
It's all
here. Look at it. We went and got crazy to run an Uber car.
Yo, that's crazy. $450 a week to drive Uber.
Yeah, so you gotta.
So you're not making no money.
No, once you make the money to pay the car, everything else is yours.
Wow.
So you really gotta, you gotta grind, and I be trying to get her to, cause I don't have my license, and she.
Yeah. And that's $450 a week. She said 400. We'll split the baby and say 400. How about that? $450 a week to drive Uber.
That's what she wanted to do.
He was talking about the state of the shelters, man. This shit was amazing. Did you go from that one shelter to the next shelter the next day?
I went to my brother's house.
Oh, okay.
Stayed with him for a couple of days until my wound healed up, and then once that healed up, I went down there to New York Avenue, and I was like, I need a bed, and it was like, we're full, come back another day.
Right. So you went back to your brother. Yeah. It's like some gridlock shit. You remember that TV show Gridlock? No, it's a movie, Gridlock.
Totally
I had a fucking remote controller around here somewhere. You see that fucking remote controller? Yeah, it's like the movie Gridlock. Like you trying to get some help and shit, and he's like, come back. So, but that shelter is worse.
Way worse.
In terms of what? Sin 7, I just read your comment. You said you think Johnny Boy gave men the best advice about talking to women. Then these YouTubers been hashing out for years. My man Johnny Boy. Lighthouse 301, I don't get it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. John, a lot of Uber drivers use rental cars. That is very true. And I explained to him how the game works on the stream here in that in DC, there are a lot of foreign Uber drivers. A lot of the ones, I bet you the one that was Afghanistan that shot up the National Guard driver was Uber. Was an Uber driver. And so they come in the house, pass the keys off to one man, and then hop in the same bed, and he hops in the car and goes out Ubering. And they use the same car. And that's how the companies are able to charge $450 because they know what's going on. And that's how it's priced. But in Johnny Boy's case, the only one driving this car is the lady. Johnny Boy doesn't have a driver's license. So, and he's a man. And they discussed it earlier in that he tried to drive for her and ended up getting reported by Uber because they expected a woman. They see a big old hairy ass man. So they report him to Uber, and then that's another strike against him.
In terms of cleanliness, in terms of people,
Yeah.
it's like you know how like the drug addicts like to be close to their drugs,
Yeah.
even though they don't got no money. It's like like when you walk there, it's like 4 different cars parked there, and you already know what
The
they
drug
see.
dealers.
Yeah, they just there.
God damn. Are
And
you
know
serious?
they had one little dude. He just sit right there, not a little dude, but one clucker. He sits there, and you know when you walk up, you get him the money. He go to the hustler give him the drugs and give it to you. You know,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Dang.
Excuse me, love.
That's wicked.
That is wicked.
Yeah.
You think? What the fuck you about to do?
Yeah,
What you getting up for? Yo. So at one point, who is this?
Like she's a school teacher. She said this weekend they said.
Oh, that's a phone call. That was a phone call I had with my business partner earlier. You can't find that on the stream. I think if you see, only see if you're a member. So, anyway, so he was talking to me about what it's like living in the shelter. He in DC, when you come into DC, Northeast side, that's where a lot of drug addicts, like fentanyl addicts, things like that, hang out. And so they have a lot of homeless services, things like that over there. So he was sliced on the neck, and he explained it in the stream. And so he doesn't know who cut his neck. So he's concerned about going back to the shelter where the person lives that cut his neck because he can't identify him. So like in the movie Gridlock, well, they're seeking treatment, but in this case, he's seeking housing. He ends up going to a lower form of housing, a lower quality housing at the homeless shelter. He also talked about, man, I wish there were a transcript available right now. I pulled some of this stuff up. We're going to clip all this stuff up. Can't get it. There's no transcript for it. But anyway, so he's talking about, by the fact that he couldn't live in the one homeless shelter, he had to go to another one, and there's a step down from the one he was living in. It's over here in Southeast, which is probably better for him as well. And then we talked about this earlier today. This is going to be a stream, one of the many I guess you could say segments or whatever we're going to do. One is Master Kim and we're going to be talking about rebuilding Tulsa, talking about Tulsa, how it could be rebuilt if possible, this whole Black Wall Street thing. So Master Kim has done a lot of research. We're going to be talking about that. And then JP Universal and we're going to talk about this right here. This is going to be very interesting. And we covered this with Be Brave this morning. What's up, Drip? We covered it. Drip, man, the numbers up on the screen, man. If you call in, I would love to get your react to this right here. I'm going to play something, Drip. Matter of fact, if you want to react to it on your channel, I think it would be some really good content for your channel. This is the state of dating in Washington, D.C. I played it earlier today, and we're going to jump right into it again. Because, again, JP Universal Jones and that nigga John Galt, we're going to do a little segment on this, maybe a couple streams, about what it's like dating in the Black ecosphere, some of the things that are kind of upside down. And we'll start here.
That's what she is.
Let me ask you, did you go to college?
Oh, damn.
What college did you go to?
University of New Haven.
New Haven, up in
I
Connecticut.
went to school for criminal justice.
That good pizza up there in New Haven. You ate some of that good pizza up there, huh?
Oh, it was really good pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good pizza.
Hey, John, ask her how's dating in D.C.
Oh, they say she's not black. Well, if that's what you feel,
You can't. Hey, someone want to know. Someone wants to know how is
I don't
dating.
care if she was green.
Someone wants to know how is dating in D.C.
Trash.
Well, okay, so why is it trash?
Dating in DC is trash.
Why?
You tell me. I don't think it's just DC. I think everywhere is just not. The men ain't hitting.
Why aren't they hitting?
Why aren't they hitting? I don't think we're equally yoked.
Explain it to me.
In career, education, where we want to go in life, like it's just such a difference. Like I feel like we're always trying to succeed and be in a different place than we are, and men are comfortable where they are. Not all men.
So you found the men that you try to date, you be like you're ahead of them professionally.
I feel like I'm always ahead of the men that try to date me. So I don't feel like it's ever.
But a lot of men are doing well here, though, right?
I'm sorry you feel that way.
I'm gonna turn the camera around because she over here driving the conversation. All right, and so I'm gonna pause it right here, and then I'm gonna play this. This is gonna part and parcel of the series we're doing. How about the sister gals?
Oh, for Christ's sake, spit it out.
Just answer that question. Come on,
Well,
come on, man. Come on, man. We on the stream, man. Come on, you have to spit it out.
Listen, put it like how can I say this,
man? Come on,
it's been a minute since I dated this.
You heard that? Wait a minute now. Hold on. It's been a minute since you dated a sister gal. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Now
You
why
work
is that?
50 hours with no money. She ain't gonna want.
Wait a minute. Well, why is that? It's because of the money that you make, or the lack thereof.
I really don't. To me, I mean, I can care less. But
the women he's with are pretty.
Come on, Brave. Come on, Brave. I'm trying to get a clear answer. Give me the answer. Come on. All right, just spit it out. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, you can say it. Yeah.
What's the reason why you haven't dated a sister gal in a while?
Because their preferences is not me, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm not the main preference for a black chick. And so I don't waste their time or my time making them believe that they can have me when 9 times out of 10 I'm probably not the guy for you. You know what I'm saying? I can be a brother. I can look out for you, make sure you know what I'm saying, you safe and you get home nice and you know what I'm saying, and that nature. But no, I don't even waste their time when it comes to.
Do you find them attractive?
No, it doesn't.
Come on, Brady. Do you find them attractive?
God damn it.
The ones that like me, yeah, I find them attractive. But the ones that I just want to, have fun with, it's just a moment in time. Like I'm not really stuck on.
You don't see yourself building anything with a sister gal.
Not in the city, John. Now listen, demographics and social circles. Listen, down south is a different story too, John. Like if I met a sister girl down south, it's just always been them women are more understanding from my perspective. They're more nurturing. You know what I'm saying? They see the potential, but they also know what they're working with as well. But I don't really ask for much.
Right now, you're not entertaining the sister gals. Is that correct? Is that fair?
That's fair to say.
How long has that been?
It's probably been. It's probably been over 10 plus years. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you.
10 years. He dated a sister gal, slept with a sister gal. It's a long time. And then when you hear the sister gal, she said, well, the shit, the men trash anyway. So who is she sleeping with? And said, come in. Well, you back over there from babysitting and shit. Put this shit down. You know I drink canned beer.
I know.
This shit expensive. How much this shit cost?
I didn't have any canned beer, my friend.
Damn. Boy, how many fucking times y'all gonna open my goddamn door? This motherfucker opened my door a million times. Y'all probably have opened my door more times than I open the door in a whole week. Trust me.
That's because you're an introvert.
But shit, I go in at the door too. But when I go out, I go out. When I go in, I bet you sat up and down on my fucking sofa more times than I ever have. You get up and down, but I'm saying, but you get up and down, up and down. How many times I tell your brother, man, sit down, sit the fuck down, or stand up the whole fucking time. I don't give a fuck what you do. But look, he up again. Now you gonna sit back down again. This is how they wear every fucking thing out. This is how they wear everything out. Look, he gonna sit down and now you gotta go somewhere else. Where you going now? Where the fuck you going now? You gonna sit down again. I bet you get this nigga 10 minutes. It's 22:20. I bet you, look, I bet you this motherfucker stand up in 10 minutes. I bet you he stand up in 10 minutes. I bet you he stand up in 10 minutes. I bet this son bitch can't sit down for 10 minutes. Bro? I bet you. We're gonna see. I bet you can't fucking sit down for 10 minutes. I've been here for how long? I don't even know how long. I ain't even hardly got up. But your ass will get up within the next 9 minutes. Trust me.
Maybe 20.
All right, damn. Anyway, so that was Art talking about he don't have any money and shit, and here's the sister gal saying, we're not equally yoked.
No, that's cool. You go ahead and read it, sweetie, because this is all about you.
And so, Drew, this is the part that I want you to really notice. Because again, I think it will be some interesting content for your channel. Feel free to call in. Anyone, feel free to call in. We got the number up here. This man is unemployed, and he got him a nun sister gal. I know she likes to say she's black, but whatever she is, she's not your traditional black. That is the case. And here's this sister gal who makes. How much money do you make? Hey, let me ask you this question. How much money? Hey, let me ask you this question. See, they don't hear me. Boy, these people. Hey, how much money do you make? Just in general, how much money did you make last year? You give me a round number. You don't have to give me the exact number.
I don't know.
What do you think you made last year?
Doing what job?
Like 20,000.
Working.
I work different jobs.
But in total.
I don't know. I have no idea.
You don't know?
19 maybe.
19,000 maybe? 30,000? 50,000? 100? You got any idea?
I was working a bus job that got paid $26 an hour.
So that's like 30,000
for like 7 months.
How much?
Like somewhere between 24 and 26.
So you probably made what, about $30,000 last year?
For 7 months, yeah.
You only worked 7 months last year? Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, so so Drip. Now this is not Art in the studio. Drip, this was Art on the channel. This is Art right here. Not Art from Gospel Bob, so I just want to be clear. I don't want nobody to think I'm casting any aspersion. This is Art from his artifacts, and he lives in Bethesda, which is near where I live, in the same metro area. And he lives in a very expensive area. And so he only makes $55,000 a year with overtime. 55. That's not a lot of money in this area, right? Would you agree?
That's a lot of money.
You think that's a lot of money?
I think that's a lot of money.
Rent $2,000, $55,000 ain't a lot of money. Right, that's not a lot of money, right? You understand? It's not a lot, is it? Right? Right? And when you were making 19, you weren't balling out, were you? And if you made 38, you still wouldn't have been balling, would you? Right? And if you made 58, you still wouldn't have been balling. Right? That's correct. And so, Art is a guy that lives in Bethesda. We talked to, what Bethesda is? It's expensive to live up there. It's nice, right? The mall and shit. I think they got a mall or whatever. They got
Montgomery Mall?
No. Bethesda where
I think it's Montgomery Mall.
You know what Bethesda
Yeah, I think
it's
Montgomery
the Trader Joe's. Now Montgomery Mall is further out. I'm talking about right downtown Bethesda. When you leave DC, you cross over Bethesda on Wisconsin Avenue.
Yeah.
Right? It's a very expensive area. And so that's where this guy lives. But he only makes $55,000 a year. And so, but the women in this area, this woman in particular, she makes $100,000. And she like, These men are trash. Men like Art that don't make but 55,000. They're trash.
These are the questions for you.
Reading the messages.
Hey, you can't read. You can't read it. You know, some of these people be a little real crude. They just talking shit in the audience. You know.
I mean, everybody, but I feel like equally yoked is very important.
Yeah, artifacts.
Spiritually, career-wise, emotionally. Like,
what's your point?
So what has been the issue? The men don't make a lot of money for you.
I mean, money is one thing.
No, I think
But it's
So
also
like the last man you dated, tell us.
mentally and emotionally.
Put a couple business.
The last man you was dating, tell us about it.
The what?
The last guy you were dating, tell us about it.
I don't even remember. Do I prefer race or ethnicity? No. I mean, yes.
She, why you laughing? You laughing,
I would say no, but the answer is yes.
So you prefer black men? I'm assuming.
I'm not gonna 100% discriminate, but
But you will 99% discriminate.
yeah, I like what I like.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. And you know, every now and then I see a white man that's like, oh, he's attractive, but
You ever dated a white man before?
no,
How about Hispanic man?
Asian,
You dated Asian man?
very brief.
Well, what was he? Was he Vietnamese, Korean, or what?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, okay.
It was a long time ago. But
Hey John, ask her if she on any dating apps.
it's something about knowing your people knowing you.
Is it like that Muhammad Ali? You ever seen that Muhammad Ali video?
What video?
What bar is that?
It was back in what, like the 70s, where they asked him about.
70s.
Well, they asked him about dating. Who's
Would
he like
you
to
marry
date?
an unequally yoked man if he was madly in love with you? I don't think marriage is the answer.
And that is the next point that I wanted to point out. Like, this woman is more or less foreclosed on marriage as an answer in the black community, but so many people in the black community are chasing marriage. But here's a woman that's brutally honest. How many times have you heard a woman say, marriage is not the answer?
She's been proposed to once.
But how many times do you hear women say, marriage is not the answer?
You never
Right?
hear that.
Right? Someone asked her, would you marry a man that was unequally yoked to you, but he was madly in love with you, and she would not answer the question? Right? You didn't hear the woman say that?
No, she can't hear you. You got your headphones on.
Right? And so it goes on and on. And here's another woman gonna come on. I'm gonna play this other woman, and I'll explain to you if you can't hear it. If you want headphones, I'll give you headphones. Give me a minute. Let me play the rest of this.
What do you mean by that?
I don't think that's the only answer.
Oh no, we got Master Kim calling in. You want to join the show? Hold
I know
on.
how I would answer that.
Hold on.
How would you answer?
Hold on. One second, Master Kim. I'll put you on Bluetooth. What's going on, Master Kim?
What up, John?
What's going on, Master Kim?
Hey, can I talk now or should I call back later?
Nah, you on the channel. You can talk right now. What's going on?
Let me turn down the stream.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up?
ask Johnny Boy and his brother, was Pops? Was Pops in their life at all? Maybe this is the wrong time to ask that, but
What you about to say? Asking what?
was Pops in their life, or did he did they have a father in their life?
Okay, yeah, I asked him. I think he's answered it before, but no problem. I asked him. Hey, and I know the answer to this, but Master Kim wants to know. He said, "What was your father's situation like in your life?"
My father?
Yeah.
My father was with my mom for a time, and then he left my mom, and then I went to live with him for about 6 years of my life, and then he died.
Hey, look. Let's get down to brass tacks here. You remember that story you told me when you were in the courtroom with your dad?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what happened? He gave you a phone number, right?
No.
You went up to him and you said what?
What it was is, you got it all wrong.
Okay, tell me sure.
What it was my mom, I was probably like...
Just get to it. It don't matter. Just get to it. Come on.
The long and the short of it is my mom went to my dad, was trying to...
You're in the courtroom. What happened?
Trying to get child support from him.
Okay, and what happened? You're in the courtroom and what happened?
My dad said that you kids aren't mine.
Okay, he said his father, they're in the courtroom, and the father said the children are not mine, and then what?
Even though he already raised us, but she was going back trying to get more money from him.
Right.
And he said, nah, kids ain't mine. He's trying to protect his assets.
But didn't you ask him for a phone number or something like that? I remember you telling me you asked him for a phone number. He gave you a phone number or something like that.
No, that wasn't me, bro.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, but yeah, anyway, that's Johnny Boy that Mexican. You got some more questions?
Yeah, no. I was just kind of curious about that because hearing him and his brother kind of go down some very difficult roads. Naturally, one could say, "How was the home life?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Now his
broke it up and all that other.
Now his brother and him had somewhat different experiences. Would you say that's fair? Now wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong. Which one of y'all fell off the swing? Was that you or Happy?
Yo, I fell off the poles and broke my nose.
Broke your nose, right?
That was me. That's how we got into foster.
That's how they got into foster home, right?
That was me.
So he's at the playground, correct? Fell off the swing.
It wasn't even the playground.
It wasn't the playground, whatever.
It was like,
and he fell off the swing, bust his nose.
Broke my nose.
Broke his nose. And they're like, where's your mama?
And she was zapped out of her mind.
His mom was, on drugs at the time. And so that's what led to him being foster home. So, that gives you the other side of the equation, if you're so interested there.
Yeah. One more thing I was going to say about Johnny is, you mentioned earlier about, him not having a license and all that other stuff. But I will say one thing, that despite all of his challenges, any woman in his life isn't going to get turned out like that woman that got beat up by them 4 dudes a block away. Right?
I think
that would never happen with Johnny around. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's probably not going to happen. Hey, Johnny Boy had a woman beat up. Johnny Boy in Mexican said, nobody's going to beat up your lady while you around. Nah, I think you got a point there, Mexican. Go ahead.
Yeah, the hell, it was, so at the end of the day, it gets down to this very primal, a man does this and a woman does this.
Yeah.
That's a very good example. When the marauders want to come grab that woman, you need to have a Johnny or a wannabe Johnny around to protect the village, protect the woman, and driver's licenses come and go, right? Uber jobs come and go, but you gotta have a strong, beastie man to ward off danger. You know what I mean?
That's very true, Mexican. Yeah, that's very, very true.
Yeah. All right. Hey, John, check your text. I'll be in Alexandria, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Wednesday and Thursday. If you got time for lunch, good. If not, then next time.
I got time. That's not far from me either. So I got time.
What about Ryan? Is Ryan not too far from your zip code too?
Well, he's in Baltimore, but I think he comes down to DC a lot for business. So we'll see if we can get in touch with him. Make that happen.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, maybe artifacts. We may get a whole group of the urban landlord listeners.
Hey, wait, hold on. I can only expend so much.
The rest of them have to pay for their own meal. The rest of them have to pay for their own meal.
No, I'm kidding, man.
We make them pay for their own meal.
Hey, one of my homies, and I say this lightly because he's Hindu Indian, and I don't even know who. But they're members of Trump's golf club there, and I don't know how to ask them, hey, can we use your membership without you showing up? Because they got excellent food. And he's got a couple golf courses in D.C., but I don't know which one I ate at last time. But it's a real nice place, and they're members. I'm going to call them to see what we could do to enter the club if we're not members, but under his little thing.
Yeah.
Get it. So,
oh, shit. What the fuck you do to the beer? God damn it.
I opened it.
God damn it. Yeah, I always keep a microfiber towel on me.
All right, John. Hey, I'll be in the chat. Thank you.
Hey. All right, Mexican. God damn, you see this bullshit right here. What the hell happened to my damn beer right here? What you do to my beer, man?
I opened it, bro.
All right, my bad, Drip, man. God damn, my bad. All right, back to the show here. Where that woman at? Oh, so we're gonna finish this one. Then we got one more woman to play, and I want you guys to use your mind and then try to connect the dots between this woman and artifacts. Put that in the trash. And artifacts again. So take a listen.
I think that I can live my life I think that I can do the things that I want to do without being married and still be.
There you go. She said, I can live my life. I don't need no man. Right? That's what she said. Just said. That's what you just said, right? And so she's saying the men are trash anyway. So what the hell I need them for? That's what she like. That's the logical take on these things. Correct? That is the logical take. Huh?
She could probably be a bisexual.
But she's not bisexual. She's saying, look, these men are trash. So I can just do things on my own. I don't need these men that are trash.
What's wrong with what she's saying?
Huh? I'm not saying anything's wrong with what she's saying. I'm saying that you got one man, this guy right here, Artifacts, he lives in the same area as her. She lives in Rockville, he lives in Bethesda. That's close. But they're looking past each other. Because she says, yeah, I like black men. You're a black man. You got a suit on. You look nice and clean and everything. But you only make $55,000. I make $100,000. My apartment is bigger than yours.
Yeah, I don't think any of that.
I got a car. He don't have a car. He riding the bus.
That stuff don't matter.
It matters to her, clearly. Right?
Clearly it matters to her.
Right. Clearly it matters to her. And so here's a guy, Art. He's making $55,000. He can't even date a woman like her, but she wants a black man. So what does he end up doing? He ends up dating non-black women, the ones that will accept him, the ones that say the money doesn't matter. That's what he said. He said, I ain't making this shit up, right?
Money does matter, but it's not like the top.
It's not everything, right? It's not everything. It's not it, you know. But for her, at 96,000, it means a lot. And if you ain't got it, you trash to her. She said these men are trash. I make $96,000. They can't match that, so they're trash, right? That's ultimately, if you want to use the word materialistic, fair enough.
He said I don't fit.
That's what she's saying.
Because I'm not black.
No, he's saying that you're a decent woman.
And so here's this woman going on and on here.
Accomplished and successful.
Do you have any?
Listen, hold on.
He's just a chat guy. The guy that joins the chat. He's a member that joins all that. Hey, do you have any children?
Children?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any children.
And so again, look, she has no children. No children. You have children?
I got no kids.
But this woman has no children either, right? She probably has no chance of getting children because who's gonna get her pregnant? At least you got a man. Right? You got a shot. If you want to make it happen, you can make it happen, right? This woman here, look, I don't have any children. These men trash. I'm not about to have children by some trash ass man.
Chat guy. The guy that joins the chat. He's a member that joins all that. Hey, do you have any children?
Children?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any children.
My co-host wants to know, what do you think is the drop dead date?
What do I think is what?
What do you think is the drop dead date, excluding health?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So a woman is healthy. There's no problem.
Mm-hmm.
What is the last date you think would be acceptable for her to get an abortion?
Oh.
Like 3 weeks, 3 months, 6
I'm
months.
not a doctor. I don't
But you know what a pregnant woman looks like, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't
So what do you
know
think?
what's safe. But every pregnant woman looks different.
Okay,
And I've never.
But at 9 months they all about look the same. In 9 months they all about look the same.
No, they don't look the same.
Okay, do you think it'll be okay to have an abortion in 9 months?
I'm not a doctor.
See, now, listen to this. Let me ask you this question. Do you think it's acceptable to have an abortion in 9 months?
Fuck no.
What about you?
I don't think you can have one.
Okay, now listen to this woman. Listen to her.
She can't.
Listen to this woman. Listen.
Okay, do you think it'll be okay to have an abortion in 9 months?
I'm not a doctor.
She said, I'm not a doctor. I can't say. She said, look, I ain't no doctor. So it ain't up to me to even have an opinion on it. Because I'm not a doctor.
She's not one of those. She look like one of those. It's my body and my rights type of. She looks like one of those.
But you see what I'm saying here. You see what I'm saying? Like you said, as soon as I asked you the question, what did you say? Fuck no, right? What do you think? You said I don't even think you can do that, right? But here's this woman saying I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor.
She's not giving a definitive answer. Basically, she's saying yes.
She can't give a definitive answer. She's voting for Kamala Harris. Like, see, these people once they decide on which side of the government or whatever they're gonna side with, everything from there falls in line. They have no morals, nothing. Everything is what the government say. If Kamala Harris say 9 months, okay, 9 months it is. Otherwise, I ain't got no opinion. I'm not a doctor. Let somebody else decide. While everybody else is going out having abortions at 9 months, she said, "Well, I ain't no doctor." This is how they this is how they absolve themselves of guilt.
Or they blame someone else.
Well, they don't even blame anyone. They don't. Who's to blame?
They pass the buck.
They're saying, "Hey, the government say you can do it, so do it." Right?
They don't.
Now these same people will have a problem if the government started to segregate or discriminate against them. They have a problem with that. But if the government say you can go and abort babies in 9 months, listen, you hear what she said.
If it's not benefiting them,
whatever the government says is what they live by.
They all about look the same.
No, they don't look the same.
Listen to this idiocracy here.
Okay, like so. But at 9 months they all about look the same. In 9 months they all about look the same.
No, they don't look the
See,
same.
hey, let me. At 9 months, do most pregnant women look the same?
No.
You don't think so?
They have the baby bump.
But they all got a belly. At 9 months, can you tell that damn she about to have that baby?
Yeah.
And this woman said, listen, at 9 months, all pregnant women don't look the same.
But every pregnant woman looks different.
Okay. Like,
she doesn't have any kids. That's correct.
But at 9 months they all about look the same. In 9 months they all about look the same.
No, they don't look the same.
Okay.
See, they don't know. They don't. I don't know. She ain't never had a baby. She wouldn't know anyway. She probably would never have a child. This is what is going on in the black. Cut that shit down. This is what's going on in the black. See, this motherfuckers playing shit. This is what's going on in the black community where like you got just a clear absolute lack of morality.
Think it would be okay to have an abortion in 9 months?
I'm not.
Roscoe, tell her to scoot over a little bit, Roscoe.
I think the cutoff is like 6 months or something.
What do you think?
Other way, John. Other way.
Can you see? Can you guys see?
A little bit more.
Do I have a cat? Are you John?
I'm John. Yes, I'm John.
I don't have a cat.
But the question that's coming in from someone maybe.
Somebody said ask her if she has a cat.
Do you have a cat? Do you have a dog?
No, I wanted one.
You want a dog or cat? Okay.
It didn't work out.
John, someone wants to know if her boyfriend could be a Republican.
Hey, Ross Good.
Oh, what's that over there?
Ross Good brought the bag in here. You got one more. England jersey.
Yeah. It's the same jersey.
What?
It's catching up.
What do you mean it's catching up?
In terms of expenses.
1,900. Damn, you paying rent out there in Rockville. People want to know, like, what's your...
Look, she paid $1,900 in rent. Listen.
$1,900? Damn.
Look, she paid $500 more than Art. Right?
That's the difference.
Right? She got a 1-bedroom. He got a studio. Right? He live in a better area than her. And I'm gonna explain to you why he lives in a better area in a minute. All this is also interesting to me. And I'm gonna explain it to you in just 1 second. Matter of fact, I'm gonna explain it to you right now, and then we're gonna come back to her. Right?
Okay. Sure. My guy, before you go into
What?
the deep
What you about to ask me for now? What you about to ask me for? What you want? What you need? Oh yeah.
Can we get a J for her?
I knew you about to say. I knew you about to ask me for something. All right, okay. Give me a minute.
Oh no! Don't take it off. Look.
I knew you about to
I wanted to
ask me
show
for
the
something.
store.
Huh?
I saw it.
No, I wanted to show.
I saw the t-shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the store in a minute. Give me 1 minute. So let me show you what's going on with the guy Art.
You didn't show me his.
I'm gonna show. Well, I just showed you one where he says he makes $55,000. He can't afford a car. He don't date black women. Ain't had sex with one in 10 years. And I want you to listen to this. So that's you too, huh? Anyway, so I want to share this with you. I want to share this with you right here.
black women, quote unquote.
Listen, I want you to listen to this right here. Listen to this. I mean, it's an intro.
When you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it. Until I saw you out in the field, bro. When you called that black dude a nigger in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This for real.
Affluent areas in the country, but this is one of the most affluent areas in the country, correct? Listen, I want you to poor people in, but I think I got it.
Very, very few. But he don't benefit from it.
Listen.
It's taking away from him more than it's
grinds him down. You can hear it. Grinds him down. Understand? See, I just explained it all. Right?
Hold on.
Just
It's a lie.
You just explained it, right?
You can't now that you're running from something that would actually grind him down psychologically.
He just there just to say he lived there, which is cool, but it's not really. It's no benefit.
Yes, there is.
He work unless he can benefit from it. I mean, he like the poorest one in that community.
It doesn't matter.
It's an extreme benefit out here, JP.
Hold on. Hey, you gotta be quiet. So what Art is about to say is, at this point in my life, bro, like I can partner up better with these white people. The benevolence of these rich whites is better than me partnering up with a sister gal and forming a bond and building something. You get it?
He say that in so many
You
words.
get it? You get it? You gotta put it all together. I am that nigga Junko. You get it? He said, look, the government helped me with my apartment. The white folks in Bethesda give me free food. He said, man, in 9 months, I've got 60 gift cards for food. He said, I ain't dated a sister in 10 years. I don't need to build anything with them sisters. And she said, he trash anyway, so I ain't building anything with him. That's why they're going in separate directions. They would never, ever cross paths.
Bro, you making me feel bad, bro.
They would never, ever cross paths.
You making me feel bad.
I am that nigga, Junko.
Oh, my God.
I am that nigga, Junko.
You making me feel bad.
Why you feel bad?
Oh, my God. That's fucked up, bro.
And so we go back to what he's saying. And you listen to what he's saying. He said, these white folks feed me.
Oh, my God.
I don't need to build nothing with no sister. I'm going to play it. Listen.
Get that shit now.
Listen. Hold on.
What are you getting?
Listen. I'll help you.
What's your perspective, John?
Hold on. Not right now. Don't give your perspective right now because you're interrupting my show.
Okay.
And so what here's what he said. It's a fucking gnat in this motherfucker.
You called him.
I ain't get him. And so here's what Art goes on to say. Listen to this.
See, I already knew this though, John. If I go down south, because I love it down south too in certain parts, Carolina, things of that nature.
Listen.
It's a different mindset.
Listen.
And it's a different. You just dealing with, right? Because I just like it, bro. It ain't really nothing motherfucker can say to you. That sweet. That's that nigga.
Kind of dope.
What's it like dating sister girl?
He dates white girls.
Hey, you know what? I like to have no comment on that. You know.
Let me rephrase it then. What's dating like in a city like this? Make wipe out like. Right? What's it like living in a city like this trying to date? Right? Hold on, break. What's it work?
White girls don't bother.
Hold on, break. What's it like living in a city like this trying to date when you don't make a lot of money? I'm really curious. I want you to hear your answer to that.
You might as well skip past thinking about dating and start getting you a how can I say this? You need a few of them in your phone where you know one of them going to do this for you, the other one going to possibly do that for you.
Hold on, break.
It ain't no really dating.
So it's no dating.
It ain't no real dating. It's socializing and getting. It's basically situationships, man. You ain't really dating out here. You looking for something to hold down for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? And then moving on.
Hold on. Is that because of your income, and you think that's partly due to your income?
Well, hell yeah.
No, I mean, for me, no, I don't think like that. But The mindset.
I know what you. I ain't asking what you think. Like I'm saying, do you think that plays a part in it? You only make $55,000 in the city where it's some smarty already government monkey that might make $120,000. He might not be smarter than you, but he makes twice what you make. Do you think that has an effect on your dating? That's what I'm asking.
I believe it may have something to do with that. And that's why I'm in more so. That's why I love it in this area because it's more of an international scene, John. It's more.
So you date international women?
Yeah, I'm all over, man.
So he doesn't date black women. He dates international women. No black woman is gonna date him.
45.
And so that's what
the
he said.
Latinos is on me right now.
How about the sister gals?
Oh, for Christ's sake, spit it out.
Just answer that question. Come on. All right, man. Come on, man. We on the stream, man. Come on, you have to spit it out.
Listen, put it like, how can I say this, man?
Come on.
It's been a minute since I dated this.
Dated a sister. Wait a minute. Well, why is that?
Now, you working 60 hours with no money, she ain't gonna want.
What you saying?
Yeah.
Now,
you working 60 hours with no money, she ain't gonna want.
Wait a minute. Well, why is that? Is it because of the money that you make or the lack thereof?
I really don't. To me, I mean, I can care less. But
the women he's with are prettier than
Come on, Brave. I'm trying to get a clear answer here.
I know.
Give me the answer. Come on. All right, just spit it out. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, you can say it. Yeah.
What's the reason why you haven't dated a sister gal in a while?
Because their preferences is not me, man. 9 times out of 10, I'm not the main preference.
And there it is, right there. He said their preferences is not me. That's what he said.
Which is true.
That's true.
I can feel that. Again, you gotta be a gangster, rocket scientist, and Batman to date black women these days.
And so he goes on to say, I want you to hear this.
And so I just 9 times out of 10, I'm not the main preference for a black chick. And so I don't waste their time. They can have me when not. I can look out for you, make sure you know what I'm saying. I don't even waste their time when it comes to.
Do you find them attractive? Do you find them attractive?
No, it doesn't.
Come on, Brady. Do you find them attractive?
Oh, damn it.
The ones that like me, yeah, I find them attractive. Have fun with. I mean, it's just a moment in time. Like I'm not really stuck on.
You don't see yourself building anything with a sister gal.
Not in the city.
And that's him saying,
like me?
He said, I don't see myself building anything with a sister.
The guy?
Nah, that's him right here. He said, I don't see myself building anything with a sister gal. Right? A sister. So that's the black man. I can't build nothing with a sister. The black girl saying they trash anyway.
What do you mean by sister? He mean
black
American
right. I'm talking about a black American woman. Right. So the black woman is saying, these black men are trash. He said, I can't build nothing with these sisters. So they're talking past each other, as I'm saying. And so here is this sister gal. Again, it's going to be another one. And she's going to basically say the same thing.
This in Rockville? You must have a house. You have a house?
I do not have
What do you have in Rockville? Get the fuck. You must be 3 bedroom, 2 bedroom. Well, what do you got for? No, please don't tell me you got 1 bedroom in Rockville. Because if you do, I'm going up. I'm the urban landlord. I'm John Galt. And if you're paying $1,900 in Rockville, I'm going up on my rents right now. Not in for 1 bedroom. Let me get my computer turned around and raise my prices right now. $1,900 for 1 bedroom. What do you make? What's your salary like? Well, people want to know, like,
Who wants to know?
like most people
I
don't.
didn't see that question in the chat.
No, I got my guy AC in my ear.
Oh, in your ear.
Yeah, so most people aren't from DC, and they're really curious, like, how the hell you pay $1,900 a month in rent? Like, these are people from the Midwest, places like that.
That's cheap for Rockville.
Rockville, $1,900.
Somebody said that's cheap for Rockville.
That's cheap.
My 2 mortgages aren't even $1,900. Oh, damn.
I'm not turning this computer around. Yeah. So how do you pay $1,900? What?
By the grace of God, I paid $1,900. It wasn't like that when I first moved. It was like I was paying like $1,650.
$1,650.
And then moved up.
2 years ago.
So her rent went up $250 in 2 years. That's a lot of money.
Your rent goes up every year, at least $75.
But her went up $250. That's $125 a year.
When you first moved in.
I know I'm at $1,900.
$1,900.
I'm not hitting it yet, but it's very close.
You're like 1850, something like that. 1880 for one bedroom.
Then that's not including all of it.
So yeah, do you pay utilities there?
That's like parking and utilities, some utilities. But then you
have to pay some utilities.
You got your electric, you got your Wi-Fi. I'm well over that.
You're well over 2,000 and
I'm probably yeah.
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Damn, that's amazing. Wow.
So, close to okay, 100,000.
You making this? Somebody asked you your salary, so you're close to 100,000. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty. How old are you, by the way?
I am 29.
Damn, this is a good salary for a 29-year-old young lady.
Thank you.
How old are you? And that's one woman with no kids making 100,000. And here's another woman.
I am now. I'm 36. I just turned 36. Leo gang. Yeah, no kids. Not married. That's wonderful. Not looking. Great. Just having fun in the streets.
What do you do here?
I work with Jasmine. I'm an event planner as well in DC. Yeah.
Ross girl, ask her what dating app she uses.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jake.
And so this is two women. This is the second. No children. She's 36. She makes 100,000. Lives out in Rockville area with near the other girl. Close to the guy that makes 55,000. She's not the most attractive. I mean, she got a damn earring in her nose, right?
Oh, she got the bull thing.
You call that shit a bull?
I can do the studs, but the bull thing, nah.
I don't like that shit either, but nevertheless, she got it.
I don't like what it represents.
What it represent?
I think it represents like slavery, cause like the bull. Has
It represents slavery?
Don't the bull have?
It does.
Don't the bull have that
The thing in the nose? Yeah.
What does it represent for the actual animal?
It's called a lead.
And
They
so
tie the string around it and they pull it.
They control the bull.
Yeah.
They control the bull with that hook, right?
Yeah.
So I think it represents.
Yeah. In
So
most
don't
cultures.
that represent slavery
In
or
a
control?
way, yeah.
Or being controlled by someone else.
Mostly for humans, it was the collar around the neck, but for the animals, it's usually through the nostril, and you tie a string to it.
Ask her what dating app she uses.
The chat wants to know.
It was something that I wanted you guys.
What you think, John?
I don't know about that shit. I ain't never thought about slavery with the bull, no.
So what does that hook mean on the bull?
It's a symbolism type thing.
I don't know what the hook mean on the bull.
On the bull, why do they have that on the bull?
Why they have it on? I don't know.
I just told
Ain't it
you
for
why.
like control?
It's a lead.
What that
don't
mean?
That mean control of
They
the
tie.
bull?
They have the ring in the nostrils, and they tie a string to.
Oh, really?
it, And then they guide it. They got it.
By that ring in the bull's nose.
Exactly. It's kind of like if you ride a horse and you had the spurs, and you hit it on the left side or you hit it on the right. It's the same thing.
The horse, the things on the mouth of the horse to control it. So
I never thought about that.
So
the
I
hook.
don't think people think about it like that, but that's what I.
The hook in their nose is like a bull lead. You know what you said?
Put a string on it and you got it, like to where.
That'd be a good conversation.
They used
one
to
day
do it back
find
in
out
like.
what that means.
They used to do it back in the day as a plow. And then like you grab it, like if it's been stubborn or whatever, you gotta get from behind it, grab the string and force it to go.
So for me, the bull ring in the nose means control. Someone you letting something else.
Hey, what shelter are you in?
Harriet Tubman.
Where's that at?
Southeast.
Next to Justin.
Next to the
Oh, you over there by the jail?
yeah.
What's that shelter like?
You could lay in the bed all day if you wanted to.
Is that a women's shelter?
Yeah, but
They let you just chill.
Yeah, other shelters you can't do that.
Why they let you do that at that one?
They have beds.
You got bed, don't you?
Yeah, but the New York Avenue one it's the same, but it's different. If you wanted to, you could stay there all day.
You can lay up in the bed all day at the shelter.
If you wanted to.
Some of them you can, some of them you can't.
You think you sick from being in the shelter?
I'm not sick. It's
Tried
a
to
smoker's
smoke a
call.
cigarette.
Oh.
It's not from.
That's it. Tried to smoke a cigarette.
Tuberculosis be running around that bitch.
No, don't do that, bro.
Don't tuberculosis be running around this shit?
No.
I thought tuberculosis be running around in them shelters and shit. I mean, you sleeping in an open air shelter, right?
I'm not sick. It's come from when you.
But I'm saying, no, you understand where I'm coming from,
when
right?
you smoke weed, don't you cough?
Yeah, but I'm saying, you understand, you ever worry about that? Like,
the plague.
Not the plague, but like,
that much. I have a working.
But I'm saying, like, you know, if you sleep somewhere and somebody, you know, breathing out their mouth, snoring, coughing, sneezing, and you in this big open air, it's like if I'm sneezing right here, we not outside, right?
You kind of do.
And if I don't cover my mouth because I'm snoring and sleep and I'm coughing, you ever worry about that?
I don't worry about stuff like that because I don't be that close to people. Why would I be?
But are y'all beds not close to each other?
What he's saying is you breathe in the same air.
Right, you breathe the same air, basically. You ever worry about that with other people?
Yeah.
Huh? They could be having infections, anything in their lungs, whatever.
Motherfuckers do be having infections.
Yeah. Sores on there. Johnny Boy telling me about somebody taking a shit.
That shit was fucked up, bro. That shit was fucked up. He sprayed that motherfucker.
I can't wait.
Are the women clean? Are the women cleaner than the men?
I don't know how the men are.
How the women in the shelters?
Everybody different.
In the shelter that you're in, how are they? You're the only one you can speak about one you in. How are the women in the shelters you're in?
All I can speak of is how I,
Just tell me the one in your shelter. How's it look?
The vast majority.
See, black people they have to just go through something back in there. Just tell me how it looks in the shelter. How's the bathroom kept in the shelter? Clean, dirty, in between what?
It's clean because they have clean up people.
Oh, they have clean up people.
Yeah.
Okay. Do they have clean up people for yours?
Yeah, they do.
But they still keep it nasty.
But they don't do their job like how they should.
Damn. That's freaking crazy, bro.
Hence the Lysol wipes.
Yeah. Freaking
amazing. Mental issues. They put tissue all over the bathroom like it's a zombie land.
They put tissue all over the bathroom. Why do you do that?
They got mental issues.
Yo, I bet the food they eat in there make them just shit out like they boo-boo be loose. The food them people be eating, man.
Nasty.
Oh, I'm talking about
some of them do be good though.
But the food they be eating in there, they probably be eating all kind of fast food and shit. Homeless food and shit. I can't even imagine this shit.
Okay.
Call me, let me know if you want me to come back down this room.
Okay.
I'm going to sleep. Can you take me?
Okay.
Well, you don't have to take me.
I'll take you up there.
I would prefer you to take me.
Johnny Boy, you gonna let him drive your car? How you gonna take you where? Take you where?
She said she wanted to go upstairs to lay down.
I was about to say, you don't need to be letting him drive. Nowhere. You know that nigga ain't got no license.
I've been up since 3:30.
She knows I don't have a license, man.
I've been up since 3:30 working Uber. And then I gotta do that again tomorrow in the morning.
You been driving Uber since 3:30? How many hours? Okay, how many hours do you drive Uber?
I do about like a total of 8.
8 a day?
8 to 10, yeah.
Do you know how many hours the immigrants be driving? Are you familiar with how the immigrants work the Uber game? Are you familiar with that at all?
We all independent contractors, so I mean, it's only one way you could do it. Like, if you even doing it part time or full time.
Can you file taxes on that?
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is like, you know, like, for instance, you rent the car for $400 a month, right? Whatever, right? Whatever, week, right? A week.
$380.
And so, while you sitting here and the car's outside, correct? The immigrants had somebody else driving. Cause you can only drive, what, 12 hours a day? How many hours?
Yeah, 12.
12 is the max. So, when you come in, if you drove 12, your car got to sit there idle, correct? But if you're an immigrant, you come here and then you get the keys to your other immigrant and y'all sleeping in the same bed.
Y'all got me on the same insurance.
Shit, if you don't have a wreck, nobody knows.
Uber?
Correct?
when you try to sign you and your car up for Uber,
I'm saying if Johnny drove your car and
he
nobody,
would have to be on my insurance.
but if nobody reported him and he didn't have a wreck, it's all good, correct? Yeah. As long as he don't have a wreck, it's all good, correct? And so if you're an Indian, an immigrant, you just drive on your account. And if something happens, then you drive on his account. Then if something happens, they got companies out here that will give these Indians accounts. And then they got houses. There are people like me, landlords, that house these people. Trust me. That all they do is drive Uber houses of immigrants. That, like, while your car is sitting outside, the Indians will have taken the keys from you and hop right back in and start driving again. And you go hop in the bed that he just woke up out of and go to sleep.
And the car never gets a break.
Never gets a break. That's how they're able to pay the $400. Think about it. $400 a week is a lot of money. The only way they can pay that $400, they got to grind 24/7.
I wasn't feeling well earlier this week, so I didn't.
Right.
I got the car on Wednesday, and I didn't start really grinding until Sunday.
Yeah, see,
I had the money in my account by the end of the Tuesday.
Them Packers saying they don't take no days off. They can't take a day off. They got to pay the
It
rent.
don't take that long to make $400.
But you got to live, you got to pay rent too, so you ain't got rent.
I know, but I'm saying it don't take that long to make $400.
But it takes some time.
It take about 2 days.
Okay. There you go.
I mean, yeah, a little less than 2 days. It's like, okay, so my quota is $200, 210 or $220 a day.
Hold on for 1 minute. Yo, shout out to Ryan Barwell with his super chat, man. Really appreciate that. I'm on OBS right now, and I could let me turn the volume. I could put it on the screen. I have to go through a few machinations here. I have to launch this social ninja, whatever the hell that is. Look at it, he done got up again. What are you getting up for this hand? You take. Oh, all right. It's fair. Yeah, I can't necessarily put on. I could. Let me see if I can. How do I do this? Pin it to the screen. I'm gonna try this. Social ninja, okay. And let me see if I can put this on the screen. Give me 1 second. Open. Important. Okay, you snapped it. All right. I'm gonna try to put this on the. Open the active flow editor. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. I want to try this. Damn, it lets you do a lot right here. That's not it though. Damn, I want to try this. Give me 1 second. It says I must keep this page open. But shout out to Ryan Barrow while I found it. Okay. Overlay. Okay, that's not it. Messages. Enable text to speech. TTS. Built-in visibility. Chat. Okay. Chat bot. No, that's not it. Events. No, that's not what I need. Hype. That's not. It's somewhere on here I can show the comments using this app called Social Ninja. I've done it before, but man, there's so many different little things you can do. And maybe this is it. Matches visibility. Effects. I don't even see it. Anyway, nevertheless, damn. I wanted to figure this shit out too. Trigger. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this. Guys, bear with me here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try this. Okay. I'm almost there. Give me 1 minute. All right. Maybe it doesn't work. Yeah. If someone sends a message, maybe I'll let me test it. Let me try it. Test too. Whatever. Another day, another time. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever that. However that works. Anyway. Waiting on my buddy Johnny Boy get back down here. Give me a second. While he's coming, I'm gonna roll up a joint here. And I forgot where I was going with all this. Oh, I was here. You know, I don't even want to talk about that shit anymore. I think I'm over that. I'm gonna talk about something current. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about something current. I was gonna talk about this Shedeur Sanders, but it's not even all that interesting to me anymore. What he's going through, it's just I don't know, just not that quite interesting. I covered the Royce White. Here's what I will cover. This is very interesting to me. You know, I was listening to Stanley's show today. And it's very interesting what he was doing, what he was trying to accomplish, I guess. He was trying to diminish me by basically saying the H-1Bs are going to take over the software market. That very well could be true. I don't deny that. I'm not in the software job market. So God bless them. But I have told you about an incident where I was working at Consolidated Edison, and I swear an Indian was helping another Indian do their assignment. And I never forgot that. And so here is a video coming out of California, I think an Indian working for Microsoft.
The method when using Terraform as a tool and from using scripts as a tool to managing structure. So I think the main differences, the main things that you need to consider when choosing one over the other.
In order to do a scripting, you need multiple dependencies.
What's up, JP?
When using Terraform as a tool and from using scripts as a tool to managing structure. So I think the main differences, the main things that you need to consider when choosing one over the other.
In order to do a scripting, you need multiple dependencies.
And so what you're seeing here is an Indian. In the comments, describe it a little clearly. She's taking a job interview, and you can see she has a phone right there on her laptop, and she's getting help with her assignment, with her interview. And this is one of the ways how Indians cheat. Here's the job or the email regarding her interview process, and they're alleging that she was cheating on the interview there. And again, I've interviewed many of the Indians, and they don't have many good. You can tell that they don't have a concrete background in software. JP, I don't know if you were here earlier. My buddy, Johnny Boy, he was here. He was with his lovely lady. He has a new lady. I don't know if you saw her, but she ain't a sister gal, and she was talking about how money and stuff ain't like that is not the most important thing. I'll see if we can go back when she was talking about that. Again, it goes back to kind of what you're saying, JP, that money and everything isn't the end all be all driver for these women. And here's her saying, that's what he said. He said, I didn't make this shit up, right?
Money does matter, but it's not like the top.
It's not everything, right? It's not everything. It's not it, But for her, at 96,000, it means a lot. And if you ain't got it, you trash to her. She said these men are trash. I make $96,000. They can't match that, so they're trash, right? That's ultimately, if you want to use the word materialistic, fair enough. That's what she's saying. And so I don't know, JP, if you can see his woman in the background. She's the one that's driving Uber. She just came in from driving Uber tonight. And he's unemployed. He hasn't worked in over a year. And he's got a woman while this woman here is home alone tonight. Home alone, like the movie. And here's his woman. And here's the woman here. Oh man, I gotta hear her again. I want to hear her one more time. This is the woman that says we can hear her right here.
Street. What do you do here? I work with Jasmine. I'm an event planner as well in DC. Yeah.
Ask her what dating app she uses.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And so this is two women. This is the second. No
kids, not married.
How old are you? Other woman.
I am now. I'm 36. I just turned 36. Leo gang. No kids, not married, not looking, just having fun.
Art can get her in a million years. She made too much money for Art. Hey, you know what's crazy, JP? They live in the same general area. And so I was playing the video from Art where Art was saying, man, I get so much money, so much food from the white folk that I love them more than I could ever love a woman. I hate that what he said. Bro, he hate that what he said.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
He like, man, they give me food. He said, these white folk give me food, man. I love these white folk.
And gift cards.
You know what he said? He said he give me gift card.
And bags of rice.
He said, ain't no way I could build nothing with no sister gal, man. With all this food and shit, these white folk giving me.
See, I already knew this.
That's what he said. Is that not what he said, Johnny?
That's the gist of
it. That is what he said. He said it right here. Look.
But the ones that I just want to have fun with, it's just a moment in time. Like I'm not really stuck on.
You don't see yourself building anything with a sister gal.
Not in the city.
There you go. Not in the city. Yeah, well, that's where you live, nigga. So if it ain't gonna happen where you live, it ain't gonna happen anywhere else. Anyway, so it's very interesting, man. Very fucking interesting, man. Very fucking interesting. You put your girl to sleep?
Yeah, she has to work in the morning.
She driving Uber for work or what?
She's driving Uber for work, I told you.
Does she work another job too?
Yeah, she works at a hotel. Well, the Mexicans keep on taking her off the schedule.
The Mexicans take her off? That's right, you did say the Mexicans take her off the schedule. Well, who do they put on the schedule?
Mexican.
Other Mexicans?
Yeah.
What hotel is this?
La Quinta.
Where the hell is that at?
New York Avenue.
New York Avenue.
Over there by
it's like a prostitute motel or something, ain't it?
Ivory City one is the prostitute one.
Oh.
The La Quinta is kind of it's not really
That ain't
hotel.
upscale. That's a motel now.
The La Quinta?
Yeah, La Quinta's a fucking motel.
Ivory City is the motel. That's like,
nigga, La Quinta motel be on the side of the road. What she do at that hotel?
Housekeeping.
She clean up behind them motherfuckers? Oh my God.
Listening, there are 2 hotels on that strip, right?
Yeah.
There's Ivory City.
Ivory City.
That's the one where the hoes be at.
Yeah.
The La Quinta Joan is not no Marriott or no Hilton, but it's better
than the Ivory City.
Yeah.
It be hoes over there and shit.
It don't be hoes at the La Quinta one, no. The hoes be at the Ivory City one.
It's Ivy City, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's where you live though, right?
Yeah.
That's close to where you live.
A couple blocks from where.
Boy, I know you glad to get the fuck up out there homeless shelter, huh? No. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Former drug and prostitution pit turned boutique hotel, the Ivy City Hotel.
Not the one she works at.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. They talking about that's a boutique hotel. And you said that's a prostitution hotel?
It is.
Get out of money.
Definitely is.
Get out of money. What?
Developing now, CBS sports analyst and former NBA star Greg Anthony
What?
is apologizing after being charged with soliciting a prostitute. It's a story you
What's
first
up,
saw
man?
on ABC 7 last night. Tonight, we're learning more about the charges. Kevin Lewis is live in Northwest, where police say a quick sting went down. Kevin?
Well, Kimberly, members of DC's Prostitution Enforcement Unit, they rented a room here at the Doubletree by Hilton Hotel yesterday. They tell us around 5:45 yesterday evening, Greg Anthony walked through the hotel's front door wearing a hoodie, and it was only a matter of minutes later that police escorted him out in handcuffs.
An undercover sting at the Doubletree Hotel along Rhode Island Avenue Northwest. Police posing as prostitutes used the internet to lure men to a private room at the Scott Circle Hotel. One by one, officers arrested a number of men, including 47-year-old Greg Anthony.
Get the
A
money.
retired NBA player and current CBS sports analyst, was in town to call today's Maryland versus Michigan.
This nigga can buy prostitutes on the day.
Shocking. UMD fans walking to the Xfinity Center this afternoon shared their surprise.
Oh man, he was probably just looking to get a little action. I don't think he was thinking a whole lot with
Jesus Christ.
bringing upstairs.
But damn, that's crazy. So it's the Ivy City Hotel. Damn. Wait a minute, what? There's another hotel over there?
A Greensboro hotel now shut down
no,
after
that's
police and
Greensboro.
state.
There's only 2 of them over there? Okay, damn. Look, requires Ivy City Hotel to improve security after multiple violent incidents. Ivy City Hotel, violence. What the fuck be going on over there?
That's it, right?
That's
there.
it, yeah. That's it right there.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's really a hotspot for criminal activity.
The D.C. Attorney General's office has its sights set on Ivy City Hotel. They say the budget-friendly inn on New York Ave is keeping cops busy, so they're stepping in.
Common sense security improvements that owners can put in place to deter crime, prevent crime.
Assistant Deputy Attorney General Beth Mellon says there's no time to waste. According to the OAG, from February 2023 to 24, the Ivy City Hotel saw 2 homicides, 2 armed robberies, 3 apparent drug-related deaths, and several other incidents where police found ghost guns, dangerous drugs like fentanyl, cocaine, and methamphetamine.
We were very concerned about this property as soon as we saw this pattern of incidents.
Back in May 2023, Chrissy Batista was stabbed to death inside of a room here at the Ivy City Hotel while visiting D.C. for a concert. Police say the 31-year-old accused killer forced his way into her room and was arrested at the hotel moments after the murder, covered in blood.
Yeah, I remember
Thursday, the OAG announcing changes are on the way, saying the owner has agreed to increase overnight security, maintain better, brighter lighting overnight, and link home.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Hey, JP, you know, if JP's still in the chat, You know what's interesting? My man Johnny Boy, he came here today and he was like, that homeless shelter you living in was fucked up, right?
It is fucked up.
It fucked up. What they were doing in there? Shitting all over the place?
Shitting, drugging.
All that wild shit, right? And I'm like, man, I got a room. I can put you. That's what I said, right?
It is.
And so you hear all these pro-black ass people. You hear about all these pro-black ass people talking shit. They wouldn't dare have him in their house. What do you think?
I doubt it very
They wouldn't fucking. They wouldn't dare. They ain't fucking with you like that. Shit. Anyway, but they maintain their pro-blackness. That is for sure. They do that. That is for sure. Yo, check this out, Johnny. Look at this. What the fuck? I don't even want to show that. What's this right here? You know, I don't want to show that either. I don't want to show that though. I don't want to show that either. What's this right here? Oh yeah, I want to show this right here. Look, check this out.
Across the board here.
I see a backlog happening.
Commissioners are expecting a big impact.
I'm almost speechless about the impacts to across the board here.
I see a backlog happening as a result of these arrests, not being able to move people out of the system.
Chief Judge Roy Wiggins says his judges and magistrates have been trained on the new law, and he believes they are ready. First appearances will likely get longer. Judicial officials also will have to consider a suspect's criminal history when granting pretrial release, and will have to enter a written finding of fact if they do so. Sheriff Gary McFadden expects more people will be held in jail and for a longer period of time. He's worried about staffing.
Each dorm or pod room has to have a body. So when we talk about capacity, we could deal with it, but we have to have the staff to manage it.
If you are charged with a violent crime or you are convicted of at least 3 crimes in the past 10 years, you will no longer be able to get an unsecured bond. And this is not just a Mecklenburg County issue. Counties across the state are preparing for Arena's law to go into effect. Alamance County is seen as one of ICE's top.
All right. Enough of that. Johnny Boy, if I told you, I want to ask you a question. You want to see it? Look. Look at this shit. What you think this is right here?
Many of us would be.
What do you think that is right there?
Thick ass black chick.
Thick ass black sister gal.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes she got on?
She got some J's on.
J's on my feet. J's on my feet.
She got some J's on.
One of the toughest struggles for the believer is the flesh. Many of us would be so much better off if we could ever get our flesh under subjection.
On all the curbs and every goddamn.
Don't do that in the house of God. Now listen, when the flesh wants control, you gotta let the spirit rise up and lead you.
This shit crazy.
One of the toughest struggles for the believer is the flesh. Many of us would be so much better off if we could ever get our flesh under subjection. Don't do that in the house of God. Now listen, when the flesh wants control, you gotta let the spirit rise up and lead you. One of the toughest struggles for the believer is the flesh. Many of us would be so much better off.
Man, this is crazy, man. A damn preacher looking like that. It's fucking amazing, no? Yeah. This shit is amazing, bro. This is that big blind boy that, look what he said. Look, I'm looking for temporary housing till I find an apartment. And he gonna go and pull a black card on me. Ain't that shit amazing, bro? Fucking amazing, bro. Fucking amazing, bro. Fucking amazing. Hey, you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting, Johnny? You heard about this? Let me see. I think I got this shit in my email. Let me see. Let me see if I got this shit. I'm pretty sure I do. Let's see if I can show these shit to you, Johnny. I got a lot of browsers open up now. I need to close some of them. And there it is. There it is. Here it comes. Oh, let's see. Where is it at? Where is it at? That's the wrong email. Saying it was going to be the wrong one. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, next. Continue. All right. Yeah, let me show you this. Oh, shit. So much shit. Oh, man, what did I start here? Oh, let me do this. Shit, damn, did I have it there? Was it here? Where the hell did I put it? Let's see. Oh, shit. Let me just find it. Alright, okay, alright, got it. Here it is. Let's do this. You heard about this shit, Jaziz, right?
A rapper.
Yeah, I guess so. Fool 999, he about to go to prison.
Damn.
You know, everybody that was involved with him didn't do any prison time or hardly served any prison time.
14 years, goddamn.
Right, like he probably should have pled, but then he didn't plead. Let me see if this is. Let's see. No, it's the same shit. But he probably should have pled. He didn't plead.
What did he do?
Money laundering type FARA violations. And when you can see hardly any news is talking about this. Look at this. In Times of India, but no real news source. No one's talking about this because it's Obama related. He was laundering money, if I'm not mistaken, for or related to Obama. And this may be the only one that covered it. ABC News Live, but nothing like on their YouTube channel or anything. Look at this. It's nothing.
Fugees has been sentenced to 14 years in prison. In 2023, the rapper was found guilty of helping a Malaysian financier funnel illegal campaign donations to former President Obama's 2012 re-election campaign. Prosecutors say he also tried to persuade the first Trump administration to halt investigations into the same man in 2018. Michelle's lawyer says he will appeal the.
Hold on, let me respond back to the chat. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what you're asking the question. You asked a very good question. Lighthouse man, I'm on OBS tonight. So no link. If you want to talk to Jay, yeah, it's all on the phone. You can hit me up. Let me put the number back up on the screen. Where is the number is right there. Yeah, right there to the, I guess, what's it? That'll be
right
to my left. To your, if I'm looking at the screen, it's to my right, looking at the screen, or to my left if it's me, right? That's how that works. Yeah, shout out to Ryan Barwell. Again, I got to do a shameless plug. Johnny Boy, you like the store? Where's my store, by the way?
Yeah, I was trying to show
you like the store, Johnny Boy?
That shit is crazy.
Where is this? Damn, let me see what the store is. Hey, it just keeps signing me out and signing me back in. Every now and then it takes me down and it brings me back in. Shameless plug here. I'm trying to reward Lisa's efforts by, doing all the work behind the scenes to, put the store together. I do appreciate that. Can't say enough for what my lovely lady Lisa's done. And how do I show you guys? Where is it? Is it here? Where is the store, John?
Got too many things over
I know,
bro.
too much shit up. There it is. So there is the store. The John Golf store. Negative by nature. That's some good shit right there. That shit gonna say it right there. Negative by nature. And we got what's the other negative by nature and what's the other one?
Something generation.
Generational filth. You know, they gotta know what inspired that. All the videos I showing you, that's how I came up with these terms. Generational filth. Negative by nature. They be negative, but them motherfuckers be negative by nature. Who else would have come up with some shit like that? Huh? Nobody else deal with these people enough to come up with some shit like that. You gotta have generational context to come up with some shit like that. This 30 years in the making. Huh? These motherfuckers gonna squish all my pillars. My sofa would be just flat. As many times he done got up and down on my motherfucking sofa. How many times you done got up and down on my damn sofa, man? Right. Yeah, why you keep doing it, man? What's the point? Why you can't stand still, man? You can't sit still for nothing. But yeah, so back to the story, man. Generational filth, guys, support the channel. You know, one of the things I was here's generational filth. One of the things I was thinking about doing, I'll tell you guys. I don't know what you're doing in the background back there, making noise. One of the things we are thinking about doing here, again, it's a store, is, and I haven't fully fleshed it out yet. Lighthouse, if you want to give me a call, you can. What's up, Tough Man? What else? Did I miss something? Simply 267, JP, panel horn all over the place. Oh, man, you know, he's doing his thing. John, they were doing that when we were having a data engineer in my organization. You could tell they were relying on Chat GPT. Yeah, I've seen that. Yo, whenever I used to, the other day I was covering, I think were you here? I don't know if you were here. I was covering like abstract classes, subclasses, overriding, overloading methods. I'm not going to go back into that again tonight. But if you just heard me talking, you'd have to give me my props. You know, John knows what the hell. And people in the chat, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Even you, because I went into your world, you're in the SQL world, I think, and I even talked about that. And again, you know, American millennial. I don't know how old are millennials. I don't know.
Like 30 something.
I don't know. But anyway, so I remember offering Stanley some advice. Said, hey, Stanley, I know your son's going off to Georgia Tech. I'm a software developer. I can at least give him some insight, right? He belittled me. Now, here's what's interesting. Here's what's also interesting about this, and some of his people in the audience were software developers too. You know what he said? He said, man, the Indians about to take over software. H-1Bs, he was basically belittling the software industry by way of the Indians taking over it. To say that John Galt can't get a job in software because of the Indians. Now, hold on. Now, his son is entering the software world. I've exited. I'm on the other side of this. He's talking down the industry and more or less hoping that the Indians take over, while his son in 3 years will be entering that same field. But he hates me so badly. To make his point about me, he has to hope for a condition that would be even worse for his son. I didn't experience the Indian invasion. I came along at the right point in time in my life where there weren't that many Indians in software. There were some, but there weren't that many. Today, they're dominating certain areas. That is the environment that his son will enter as I've sunsetted.
Hope his son's a competitor.
It doesn't, at some point, it doesn't even matter about competitive because there's going to be racial preference. True. You understand? It's happened to me. It happened to me 30 years ago. And so for Stanley to be wishful and hopeful for the Indians, the H-1Bs take over, he's only wishing doom upon...
the guy with the white guilt, right?
Yeah, he's only wishing doom upon his own son because I'm out of the industry, right? But I had a specific skill. I developed content management systems. I wasn't just a software developer. That's what he didn't understand. Like, there are a lot of just general software developers. They're under pressure. But I developed content management systems that allow you to handle multiple languages, to allow you to do all kind of scenarios where this guy just came back to the site. Okay, show him something different. He's a returning customer. He ordered a hamburger last time. Show him the hamburger from this time. Those type of things, right? It's a unique skill set. The software was a unique software.
Basically, refresh the stuff.
Well, but you have to do it dynamically, right?
Which makes sense.
Yeah, give me a beer, man. But anyway, so back to the damn show here, and hold on.
Stanley was such good friends.
Man, he was never my friend. Understand? He was a snake, bro. That was the crazy part. As nice as I was to him, he was a snake to me. You know what I mean? That's what was crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what was crazy. Crazy motherfucker.
Heard it.
Yeah, hold on for a minute. Let's see what the fuck is going on. But anyway, so guys, make sure you support the store. Jungle, we don't ask much here. We don't do a lot of Cash App dancing and shit like that. We don't do that here, right? We don't do that, right? We don't do the Cash App dance, and we don't do the super chat bells and whistles. But you have to admit that in the 2 years, it's been 2 years, 2 years that I've been around here, I have brought you some very interesting content. Did you ever heard of Pastor Manning?
Nope.
Anyway, so I interviewed Pastor Manning. You never heard of Pastor Manning before? I'm gonna play a little Pastor Manning just for you then. You never heard of Pastor Manning?
Bro.
Damn, boy, you been missing out.
Should ask your dad about that. She probably know that.
You never heard of Pastor Manning? All right, we're gonna roll through a little Pastor Manning then. How about that? Here's one. Here's a great one.
These jobs that black people do
are
given to them because you remember, Rosa Parks not only could not drive a bus, but she couldn't ride in front of the bus. So little racism have gotten black people bus driver jobs. Post office, go in the post office. You think you'd fall into a tar pit, it's so black in there. Racism. Racism. And racism not only as a result of how they got the jobs, but racism meaning that's all they qualify to do. They don't have engineering skills. They don't have technical skills. They don't have administrative ability skills. So they have to get a job with security where all they have to do primarily is just kind of show up and keep breathing and they can get a paycheck.
That's right. McNamara's Morons, as described by Pastor Manning. McNamara's Morons, they're described by Pastor Manning. And Pastor Manning goes on, this is a short one here.
Have mercy. And that's how black men see themselves. They think they are the pride of the universe when it comes to sexuality. They strut around, we don't need a job. We got to have mercy. And that's how black men see themselves. They think
it's correct. He's Pastor Manning again. Listen.
People are killing one another. People are trying to survive, and they can't even lay down without being raped by some old no-good, low-life black man.
Hey, man, I got so many good clips here. This is a good one.
So I got news for you about niggas. The way they turned on Bill for Barack, I don't have to worry about them being against me. They'll come on back. They're fickle. They're not committed to anything. And if they commit to something, you can't trust them. They don't stay with anything very long. So if they mad with me now, y'all be glad with me tomorrow. All I got.
I'm gonna let you hear it, Johnny. I'm gonna show you something. You wanna hear it?
I do. I wanna hear this.
You wanna hear it? Listen.
I got news for you about niggas. The way they turned on Bill for Barack, I don't have to worry about them being against me. They'll come on back. They're fickle. They're not committed to And if they commit to something, you can't trust them. They don't stay with anything very long. So if they mad with me now, y'all be glad with me tomorrow. All I got to do is get some government cheese and run through 3 government programs through here. And I do declare every nigga in Harlem will be coming to this church for the government program, and I know it.
Yeah.
He too raw, bro. He too raw. He too raw, bro. He
Bro,
raw shit.
nigga, you know I interviewed this motherfucker, right? You know I interviewed this motherfucker, right? Peep this shit. Hey, tell me if you hear the replay. I got the replay going.
Changed over to Norfolk.
Hold on.
That's still
Where
South
the replay at? I ain't got a replay. Fuck that.
Oh my god.
Man, look. I interviewed him, Johnny. You know that? I interviewed him.
How did I know it?
Huh?
This guy.
You know that? I interviewed him.
You gotta see me that shit.
Huh? Look, I'm about to show it to you. Look, I interviewed him. Look, your videos. Look, I interviewed this motherfucker, man.
I gotta see that shit.
You want to see it? I'm going to show it to you right now.
I gotta see that
Look. Man, I've been doing my thing, Johnny. You know how I do it. You know I am that nigga, Johnny boy.
Yo, he's the first black teacher that's ever.
Look at this shit, Johnny. Look at this shit, Johnny. Look at this shit.
Where's this church at?
Look, nigga,
like
look.
Politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff, they do have a big influence over New York, but nobody's influence at the landlords. People on these buildings, they are gods. They tell you when you can live. They tell you when you can breathe. They tell you when you can pee. I mean, they run. New York is a conglomerate of property.
Big buildings.
And they got power. They control Wall Street. They really are gods.
You see that?
And the developers come in, they got plenty of money, they got the banks, then they buy the politicians, they get the land, they do what they want to do.
All these rent control laws, all
yeah. Montgomery talking about he gonna freeze rent, he better watch himself.
It's passing man right there. I got a whole interview with him. It's on the channel.
That's some dope shit.
Yeah, man, I tell you,
My man said the landlord's on cards.
The land guy, hey, nigga, shit, didn't I just bring you, you keep the headphone. Didn't I just bring you up out the shelter? Did I not bring you up out the shelter, huh?
Yeah.
Did I not bring you, you talking about how they was shitting? Did I not bring you up? I brought you up out the shelter, that's true. Anyway, and I ain't asked you for $1. Not yet.
I know.
Nah, I put you to work. You do some work for me,
I gotta pay my way, bro. But there's a will, bro.
Yeah, Lighthouse, man, tomorrow maybe I do a stream open panel, man. Since my buddy Johnny gonna be close by, I guess, as long as I got a room for him upstairs. He can always crash in as long as he wants. So we probably do more of this. You want to do more of this, Young? Yeah, like this? I like this OBS setup. Like what you seeing right here? Versus just StreamYard. StreamYard kind of boring. Look, you want to see what StreamYard look like? I'll show you what StreamYard. This is what I'm saying. StreamYard looks kind of boring. Let's see. StreamYard looks kind of boring. So
I can't believe the goddamn bastard was like these niggas here.
Yo, Pastor Manny be tripping, bro.
Yo,
yeah.
I'm gonna look that shit up.
You never heard? I can't believe you never heard of him before.
Look that shit up.
Bro, he got some worse clips than that.
He roll with it though.
You never heard of?
Nah, bro. He's in New York or something.
In Harlem, man. I used to pass by the church all the time. All the time, bro. Listen, you never heard it? You got the headphones on, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
Tried to get more black men on top of her than you could shake a stick at Obama's mama. Hussy, floozy, low-life sack of white trash. Gave birth to that long-legged devil. Barack Hussein Obama is a long-legged Mac Daddy. He has found a whore in the black community and he's pimping it to know and he's macking it. He's a Mac Daddy. He's macking you whores is what he's doing. He's macking you. He's a Mac Daddy. Here comes the long-legged Mac Daddy. Here it comes. Showed up about 6 months ago
What did he say? I can't even hear it.
He talking about
running for president.
Obama's a
All of a
long-legged
sudden, Pastor Manning is a damn fool. He talking like white women and black women.
Bro, I got a lot
Obama
of
is a
clips I want to play for
long-legged
you
Mac
before we
daddy.
get
No
out of here.
idea what he's gonna do, and the reason why you're doing it is not because of honor and integrity, but simply because he got a black face. But I told you, he also got a white mama.
Out of his votes.
What?
You hypocrite, you. You spineless. You know what? You don't have enough sense to poke piss out of a boot, and you're talking about Obama as your president. Again, black men don't have a pot to piss in nor a window to throw it out of, and they're looking for Obama to give them more irresponsibility. Obama is a Mac daddy. Obama pimps white women and black women. I'm gonna make that long-legged Mac daddy tell me where he was born and who he is and where he came from. I'm gonna demand the truth.
Did Trump get his guy?
I'm going to demand the truth of him. What's the big deal? When the policeman stopped me and asked me for my driver's license, I don't go into a long
Hey, you know what you think about
when
this?
I first started.
I'll let you listen to a little bit more, Manny. I want to know what you think about this. Since I got you here.
What's his name again? Pastor who?
Pastor Manny.
Pastor Manny.
You never heard of Pastor Manny before, bro?
Nah, bro.
Yo, he be tripping, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's all right with me.
Yeah, he be tripping, bro. Let's see this shit. This is man, I got so many clips I play for you before we let's see. Yo, listen to this shit.
They tried to sweeten the deals by saying, you want to meet Jay? You're going to hear it. They're going to even offer up Beyonce. You want to meet Beyonce? Beyonce will come hang out with your kids. Anything to make the deal. Remember, Jay got people to stop kneeling. Jay got people to leave their houses for generations that it could be demolished and the Barclays could be built. Jay-Z could do anything.
Yeah.
Jay is the ultimate savant when it comes to convincing niggas to give up on everything they love in his pursuit of ultimate profit. So one of the votes was controlled by the state senator. They said, hey, you want to... They tried to sweeten the deals by saying, you want to meet Jay? You're going to hear it. They're going to even offer up Beyonce. You want to meet Beyonce? Beyonce will come hang out with your kids. Anything to make the deal. Remember, Jay got people to stop kneeling. Jay got...
repeat it.
I don't know. I like Jay-Z.
Yeah, no, you like your raps and shit.
He be spitting so he up there with Common.
You like his raps and shit.
Common and Devin the Dude.
Yeah. Yo, I want you here.
And he a whole billionaire now.
Yeah, that's true.
What was it? Is it the Magic, the Mystics? One of them basketball teams.
I don't think he owns it anymore, but yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Johnny?
That's crazy, though. I fuck with Pastor Manny, though. I'm about to go look his ass.
You go look him up.
I'm about to go look him up. She gonna be mad as shit. That shit gonna be funny.
What, you think your lady would be tripping about that shit?
Oh, I know she is. That's dope though. He was saying some right shit though. They only voted for Obama because
this is the dead man that called me, Johnny. Look. This is the dead man that called me.
Hello. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, just give me your call.
This is his voice right here.
Huh? I'm returning your call.
Can you hear him?
I am.
Is this about room available in DC? Yeah. Yeah, how you doing, boss? Can't complain. Yeah, okay, man. Yeah. So, man, I'm highly interested, bro. I'm looking to move really quickly. I'm highly interested too. Just to give you a little background about me, man. Name's Stephen Bailey, man. I'm 36, single, no kids. I'm currently on disability. I've had surgery on my foot. That's why I just left the rehab center. I have kidney failure, so I'm on dialysis. So I go to dialysis a couple times a week. I'm not working, but I'm on a set income. And yeah, man.
Damn, you're a young man. You're a young man with a lot of health problems. What happened, man? You took that
Man,
vax or
listen,
something?
man, life's a bitch, man. Like, but
You took that vax? You took that vaccine?
No, hell no.
Oh, shit, I'm about to say, damn. But what happened, man? Like, if you don't mind me asking, man.
Diabetes, man. Diabetes.
Oh, shit.
So my mother was a drug fiend and a prostitute. So I was taken from her at birth. So I don't know my natural family history. So I grew up my whole life with untreated diabetes. And then 3 years ago, it just started to hit me. So, yeah, man. So, but I'm alive. Every day above ground is a good day, man.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm looking to do, man. So I'm looking to come see the room, check it out. Where's it located at? Is it set in DC?
Yeah, man, I got them all over, man. What neighborhood do you want to be in?
Oh man, if it's like that, I mean.
Well, I ain't gonna say. Let me rephrase that. I got Northwest and Southeast. I ain't gonna say I got them all over. Let me rephrase that.
I mean, honestly, it don't matter. I used to live in Southeast. Whatever's closest to the metro.
All right. Let me see what I got right now. Ooh, I'm kind of booked up. Yo, how much you trying to pay? I ain't trying to set no price on it. I'm just trying to let you know what we got based upon what your budget is.
I mean, I don't want to go past 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes me one hard son of a bitch.
All right. So we have. You want a private bath or what?
If it's feasible.
All right. Can you get up and down stairs?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a basement private bath.
Okay, that sounds what I like. Yeah.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm sending a text to someone. We have a basement private bath. We have basement private bath, and we have some private rooms available. You just let me know what you're interested in.
The basement, that basement. What is that basement talking
They're
about?
gonna be right at 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because all utilities, Wi-Fi, everything included. You know what I'm saying? And
okay.
Yeah.
So like 1,000 even, or what we talking about? Over 1,000?
But so here's the way they price, right? So you can either pay week. Nigga dead like a motherfucker.
Damn, that nigga said he was a
Yo.
dog.
Yo, we
He
cleaned.
didn't even know.
We cleaned that nigga up, didn't we? But we cleaned him up, didn't we, huh?
He showed like we was a good brother though.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Good die young, bro.
Yeah. Listen. Did you hear this part though? I hope you heard this part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that. I done seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been called, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No, they do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me, you know what I'm saying? That when you make that initial call, and they hear,
you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John Galt.
John Galt. Yeah. That nigga.
Well, sure. That's crazy, bro. See, why you don't circulate this clip there? Then motherfuckers won't.
Oh, it's out there. Well, look, I gotta make a few more. They have to act like they ain't hear that. How
do they say you racist?
They have to act like they ain't hear this.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Just take it like that, bro. Like, I done seen a lot of shit in my
They have to
day.
act like they don't hear these things.
Motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me
What he
back,
say? He
man.
said, I'm blessed that you're a brother. They have to act like they don't hear these things. But I am that nigga John Galt. You know what I mean? Yeah, I am that nigga John Galt. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, You know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's crazy. You gotta look that shit and just take it like that, bro. Like, yeah, I done seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner.
You man, that shit in the loop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just take it like that, bro. Like, yeah, I done seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like, motherfucker get killed. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel?
They fuck with me, but you was a nigga, basically. That's basically what he said. You was a fucking nigga. I'd rather get you there, buddy.
Right. You know what I'm saying? When you make that initial call, and they
that's fucking.
Yeah, you get that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so I see.
And Brody that was talking all that shit earlier, like, can you see this video?
They have to act like they don't see these things.
What the fuck?
They have to act like they don't see these things, Johnny.
Honestly, this shit made me want to punch that motherfucker in his fucking face. Real.
Well, look, I gotta make a few more. They have to act like they don't see these things. They have to act like they don't hear these things, Johnny. They just want to call me names. I done seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean?
Maybe you just be going too hard sometimes. I mean, you do go hard in the motherfucking paint, but like, man, that's crazy, bro.
It be a foreigner.
This motherfucker gonna act like you don't know what the hell you talking about, and you telling them, I do this shit.
Be around your own, you feel?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No,
that's crazy.
They do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me, you know what I'm saying? That when you make that initial call,
my nigga Johnny boy.
Yeah,
you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John Go.
Yeah.
Indeed, bro.
That shit's crazy, man. We been doing this shit a long time, man. A lot of memories, bro. A lot of stories.
Well, look, I gotta make a few more phone.
You know what I mean? A lot of memories, a lot of stories, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
that was the most funniest.
That was crazy.
That was the most funniest.
The nigga got his legs bit off by the pit bull. That was sad.
I'm blessed that you.
The nigga that got killed over in
every time I've been calling,
over there on 6th Street at the apartment building, that was fucked up.
That was fucked up.
You know what I mean? Not to be funny, you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own, you feel?
Been a lot of shit.
Don't be fucking with you like that.
That was the building.
No, they do. They do. I'm just saying.
I remember that shit.
You know what I'm saying? When you make that term call, and they
had to come to terms with
foreign boy.
I ain't gonna be a millionaire, Johnny.
You know what?
That shit was funny. I was like, bro, you well off. He was like, no, I need to be a millionaire. That shit was funny as shit to me. I was like, bro, you good, man.
Call me back, man.
You good. He was like, no, fuck that shit.
Or someone else, you know what I'm saying?
That shit was funny.
You know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own.
You just don't even know.
Don't be fucking with you like that.
I don't even be tripping about it, Johnny, man.
No, they do. They do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get these headphones working, man. These Rode mics, so I go out on the street. So I got on the street. No, so I can go out on the street.
John Go.
I'm sure there's a tutorial on how to work them Jones on there.
Yeah.
I know one. All of them should be receivers and
I seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfucker.
I don't know.
I had a
Look like they cost a pretty penny though.
That you a brother, you call me back, man.
Yeah, they ain't cheap. Yeah, for sure.
Ask the chat how they feel about they might discontinue the penny.
Not be funny, but you know what I'm
Oh, the penny. The chat. What they think about discontinuing the penny?
They might discontinue his ass. It's only going to be 5 cents, 10 cents, 25 cents.
Like I'm just saying for me.
And the 50 cent piece.
Yeah.
Make that initial call. And they hear.
Yeah, you hear that foreign voice.
No.
Crazy.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John Go.
Galt.
John Galt.
Yeah. Go down to the government. You can threaten me with the government. See, I took that as a threat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you from man to man. You probably never been told this before. But when you even mention the government to me while owing me money, that's a threat. Hold on. It's an implied threat. You understand? You probably never been told that before. But
I haven't been told that.
But you threatened me.
Nah, I think we all on the same page. So I apologize.
Right here. I want you to listen though. You're not listening to me. I'm telling you how.
I hear you. I definitely hear you. I apologize if you feel that.
So
That's not what
I'm telling you how I took it. See,
sure.
a lot of you blacks, right? And I talk very blunt. I don't mince my words. I don't mince my words. A lot of you. Oh, I know what it is.
Crazy.
Hey, y'all niggas.
When I first
Here it is, Johnny. Here it is, Johnny. You know what you did? Because you know.
You know what's when you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it. Until I saw you out in the field, bro. Saw you out in the field. I saw you out there. When you called that black dude a nigger in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This for real.
He even called the cops.
Real tingness.
They don't know, Johnny.
What the fuck?
They don't know,
That's
Johnny.
That's nothing new.
Yeah, they don't know, Johnny.
Bro, he was like, he said, I thought you was out here faking.
He thought I started faking.
He said, when I seen you call the nigga in front of the car.
Take it like that, bro, man.
That's crazy,
I seen a lot of shit in my day. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers get killed. Yeah. I had a motherfucker that nigga.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? This is good to be around your own. You feel?
Yeah, the foreigners don't be fucking with you like that.
No, they do. They do. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying for me. You know what I'm saying? Right. When you make that initial call and they hear.
Yeah, you hear that foreign voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so I see it says John Galt. John Galt.
Yeah. I am that nigga. John Galt. Thank you for joining.